If Chadamir had a YouTube channel, he'd just be LA Beast.
I don't know who that is.
This fucking guy. You know the video where he's like, "Have a great day," and he shoves his hand into that fucking jar and it starts like freezing around his hand.
No.
No. Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not watching that.
This guy's fucking insane.
God, it's so fucking hot in here.
I think that was LA Beast that did that video, right? Yeah, the hot ice.
Why did Chadamir do that? I don't even know what soda is.
I know that shit rushed down his throat.
Oh, we talking about throat?
So,
That was
in Space
fucking
Campaign,
awesome.
what are you guys doing when you run into the mask?
Paul Norman will just be like, "Me too, bud."
Do you know which mask?
I'm assuming the Lethal Company one.
No.
Alright. Are you talking about Jim Carrey the mask?
Yeah.
Really?
Honestly, if... I don't know what happened.
I think Paul Norman would win. I don't know why, I just think he would.
Paul Norman's so boring that the mask would have nothing to do with
Yeah,
him.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. He's like, it's like anti-funny.
He's like the lumps.
He's anti-tune. He's just so
Like
real,
how
it hurts.
fucking Adventure Time has lumpy space is like the void, the anti-everything.
Yeah,
Paul Norman is the anti-everything.
that's crazy.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah, hold on a second.
Fucking Chadamir shoving his hand into the mayo jar.
Jesus Christ, James. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Abby's Show Voting. We have the Overdogs. I am with my usual players. James, please introduce yourself.
Wait, you started?
Yeah, I said that. I got really close to the mic earlier, and I said,
Oh,
we're
shit.
streaming.
Yeah, but why were you talking like that?
I don't know. Just, who do you play? I forgot.
Oh, jeez. I play Haybale, the Ganker Ranger Swarmkeeper / Artificer Artillerist.
Aaron, please introduce yourself.
Well, I wonder why we're doing the other guy last.
always
Hi,
do
I
it
play
last.
Kip the Kobold Rogue Thief Divine Soul Sorcerer.
And Jesse, please introduce your character.
I play Ymir Frostwalker, the Goliath barbarian who has multi-classed into Lycan Bloodhunter.
I thought you were gonna say, I'm playing Ymir Frostwalker, who is dead.
Oh,
I don't
who
know, is
that?
that who you'll be playing today?
We'll find out because I don't know what to fucking expect.
So, little early recap. We'll go right off the bat.
And do you have a plan for where this is going, Kevin?
Yeah, full page of notes.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, if he didn't have a plan, why would we
I wasn't
be
sure if you're just
here?
like, we'll fucking wing it.
Shits and giggles. All
Yeah,
right.
you saw how well his improv went last time.
Hey,
No disses towards you, no disses,
Ymir
no
could have
disses.
sacrificed the frost key, alright? He could have done either.
That would have been entirely different. But I'd always ask, wouldn't have done that.
So, last session, you guys continued your adventure in the Underdark within the city of Rachnia's Crossing, where we just finished the aftermath of Ymir having a snack with a certain counselor. And after doing so, you guys were thrown into cells where you guys were individually questioned about the situation, where you guys basically were asked, hey, did you know your friend was going to eat our guy? And now your guys' case for alliance has become a lot more slippery. A lot of last session was just trying to work your way around it, but you guys were offered a couple of alternatives and deals. Ymir had a symbol of Sekatu grafted onto his chest, which that symbol declares that he shall never enter Rachnia's Crossing again. And if he will become the enemy of the gods. Specifically Sekatu and her branch, probably just Bastor's children. And you guys were allowed to basically just leave, basically exile, but you guys were told that if Atlas comes home alive, that the chances of alliance are still maybe possibly possible. And you guys fought the Boundless. And it was going great until it wasn't. And you guys, after hard fought and to your bitter end, you guys lost. And after barely scraping by, Kane having Atlas reactivate the barriers to just give them a chance, Ymir was asked a question. A couple, but the one most important to this situation is that if he would give 100% of himself up to save his friends, to Fenrir. And that's what happened. We ended the last session with Fenrir declaring to them that she will see them in Farman City. That's what we were ended with the aftermath of such situation. Also, we got Tony in the chat, so he is here. Let's get some new music going, and we will begin.
It's been a year.
Yeah, fucking 1 year time skip right now.
Talking about the fact that it's the anniversary.
Yes, oh my god, yes. And to the people at home, the whole reason we're doing this, yes, our last session was copyrighted. I'll figure it out when I figure it out, which is probably never. This session is the 1 year anniversary of OVERDOGS. That's the whole reason we took off today. So in my mind's eye, we were going to do a fucking sidebar. But after last session, we're left a little on a cliffhanger. So not much to talk about besides what is immediately happening. And so
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing indeed. So let's get right in.
Shout out to those 5 a.m. character sheets.
Shout out to them 5 a.m. Yes. If anybody
I
at
chose Ranger.
home, if anybody at home is curious about the origins of the Overdogs, just watch the original sidebar. That's kind of where we went into all of that.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Kip.
Didn't know what. Oh, never mind.
Huh?
The dust settles. The barriers, which were once glowing blue and red, indicating Fenrir's influence, has reverted back to its usual green as she teleported away from you, with Ymir's body absorbed within her. And as you watched that wolf crush your enemies, the people that hated you in specific, and you watched the Fayish animal, Ricky Thrungle, crushed within the armor he built to kill you. As the barrier once again shuts down, you see it all. The whole battlefield of gore and insides splattered across the battlefield. The same battlefield where you see, encased in red ice, your allies in stabilized conditions, but dying. some of them hurt, including Hay Bale and basically everyone that is not Kane and Elfgar. What do you do to help your friends? And who do you go to first?
For a moment, he's gonna be a bit frozen with Fenrir, getting in his face and saying a bunch of crazy shit at the end of the last session. And then he's probably gonna run back to Hayvale to start.
Everyone at this point has been stabilized by Fenrir's ice. You're not really sure how or even what it all is, but you're able to see the ice just kind of encasing their body. You could take out one of your weapons and start breaking pieces and start jimmying him free. And as you do, you just see his feathers coaxed in ice and things that you've never really seen him in before. As this red ice, which is super odd, the red ice is in front of you, I want you to make a perception check.
6.
Smell of the ice as it enters your nose. You kind of recoil. You're not sure what it is, but this isn't something as simple as is frozen water. It's something more than that. And as you get Hay Bale free, Hay Bale, you start to come to as you feel your body cold and overcome with a chill that goes up to the back of your head. And you wake up. Hey, Bill, as you wake up, you don't really remember what happened. When you fell, there were so many problems in the battlefield that you didn't have time to deal with. And then, as you look into the battlefield, the unicorn, crushed, bits of him squeezing and pressing through the cresses of a crushed iron body. And you can see right next to the armor is a broken off unicorn horn, which still has gnawing marks on it. And as you finally get to see the battlefield in front of you, you see what Kip does, which is probably the most violent thing you've ever seen. How does Haybell react?
Like, the moment he springs up, he's probably gonna have a weapon drawn, just any of them that he can immediately reach for, and he's just gonna slowly realize it's already done.
As it sets in, relief falls onto your body. You knew you guys were in a very bad situation, and things were going from worse to worse to worse as you saw your friends start to drop like flies. And then that sentence enters your head, your friends dropping like flies, and you look around, you see all your friends, but one is missing. It sets in on you that Ymir is not here. And as you look over to Kip, Aaron, would you say it's fair to say that Kip definitely has the expression of someone who just witnessed, like, a tragedy, a murder, almost?
Yeah, he's
got a bit of everything.
And hey, Bale, as you wake up to a scene of what you would assume to be victory, you do not see those feelings reflected into Kip. And you see Kane will hobble over to you guys. Will hobble over to you, Kip, and he'll go, "What happened?"
Where's Ymir?
I don't know.
What?
The barrier was up, and then I saw ice, and Fenrir.
Okay. We gotta let's break the others out. And Kane will just sort of, you'll see in Kane's body he's significantly weak, but he's moving, and he goes over and he takes just the blunt end of his spell book and will just start breaking over the ice caps, eventually releasing Chadamir, Firin, Tim, everyone who's encased in ice, everybody who fell, basically. And eventually every NPC and all of you guys will start to come to. And all of you will see the same situation before you. And before you guys are even able to fully process what's happening, you realize that you had something to do here. And you remember that you don't know if Fenrir spared Atlas. The barrier is down now. You try to find him.
Yeah. Abel's gonna just stay on the ground.
Kip, you move.
He hesitates at first, but he eventually decides he kind of has to.
I'll let you make me a perception or investigation check.
Eight.
You look around and you don't see any immediate signs of life. But one thing that is a major benefit to you, that you personally, Kip, know what Atlas looks like. Nobody else. You do. And everybody at least has the base understanding that he's a Mothkin. And without overexerting yourself, or specifically, I guess, looking anywhere, you don't think he's amongst the gore on the ground. There are the tents that you could look through. But you, in your mind's eye, as you see all this, you feel like that if he is dead, or if Fenrir got to him or anything like that, there'd probably be a show of it. So you at least think to yourself, in the solace of your own mind's eye, that Atlas is most likely alive. You just don't know where he is amongst everything going on. And I just feel like from Kip's perception, everything's kind of blurry, I imagine.
Yeah, he's definitely a little frantic.
You see Kane will just kind of, sit there, and he'll trace the finger around the gold of his body, the new veins that he's inherited. And he squeezes his hand, and he goes, "There has to be something we can do. There's no way he's just gone."
I don't know.
What did Fenrir say? Did she say anything?
Just sad. Going to Varmin.
Why?
Said. Just they're leaving us to the war, I guess.
Why would
We had
Fenrir want to
something
go to
deal
Varmin?
with.
Okay. We need to get Atlas back to Arachnius. Maybe we can get something from them. I don't know. And Kane's going to look for Atlas. He got a 21. He looks around and he specifically scans the areas of everything that happened, and he carefully looks through every area, and eventually he comes across the center tent, the one that housed the Bandit Lord, Ricky, and Shell. And he goes in it and he yells, "Guys!" And as he alerts you, he comes out and you see a bounded, beaten Mothkin with holes through his wings, slits in his antennae, and overall does not look good. And Kip, you can confirm that this is the same man you saw before. And he comes out and he goes, "What?" And his vision finally clears and he goes, Did you do all this?"
Kip's immediately gonna, of course, move to start healing, make sure he's okay.
You'll go up to him.
I'll do a second level cure wounds.
You see, as you heal him, the relief just causes his knees to buckle and he just falls. And immediately, like, the body that has just been clearly ragged and most likely tortured pairs some of it together. What do you roll on your damage dice for healing?
Let me see. 13.
You see his body starts to mend a little bit, and he'll go, "Thank you." And you see, as he has relief in his body, you see Kip, as he, like, buckles right in front of you, he'll kind of grab you by, like, your cuff of the collar. And you'll see, as the physical pain goes away, you just see emotion starts to flood him. And you see tears roll down his face, and he goes, I know what he did. I know what that Goliath did.
What?
Hagar. You... Why? I felt it. Sakatu. She gave me a vision. Why? Why does the Goliath do this?
Baker made a deal with the sadist.
And you see his grip will just kind of let go. And he'll just go, What? What?
I don't know entirely the terms of the deal or what happened, but he had part of the flesh of Eros in him.
And is it true that he's stable?
He's not dead, he's stable, but it's just, I'm assuming whatever deal he made or something of the sort. At the moment, he's not waking up.
Kip, I'd like you to give me a persuasion check with advantage.
"21."
See, as the words settle into his mind, he'll just kind of slouch. Your friend. He did this. Right.
I don't know what happened in here. We were out, well, I guess inside the barrier.
I knew there was something foul here. You see, Kane will walk up, and he'll give him the staff with the green crystal at the end, which powers the... and he'll push himself up. And this song was going great until the awesome drums kicked. Okay. He will pull himself up, and he'll go... Okay. So this situation with the Boundless, if this has properly been taken care of, then I suppose re-entering is possible. But
Yeah.
that's a day's journey. I don't... Can you tell me everything that happened with your friend?
made some kind of deal of his own to save one of our friends, and I don't know what happened in here, but he's gone, as far as I can tell.
What kind of deal?
A deal with I don't really know where she stands, but
She.
Fenrir.
I didn't think she was actually real. An ordained beast, huh? Okay. I don't want to leave this place unguarded. If we make the day's trip, then that will leave this place absolutely open, and something tells me that the Sigil would probably have some way of knowing that this attack happened and that the Boundless are out of the game. I need one of you to join me, as I am going to make a connection with Weaver and Bastiana, and we will report, and hopefully we can get back up here.
Well, it's Kip's gonna dig through his bag for a moment and hand over one of the sending scrolls. After everything you've been through, this might be a bit less exhausting.
As you go to hand him over the sending scroll, he'll push it back towards you and go, I appreciate the thought, but there are more convenient ways. We're all connected with the god blood here. 25 words is not going to be enough to fully give them the full gratitude of what happened here.
Okay.
I have been quietly feeling the connections throughout the god blood. I felt a group of people enter the temple on top and then go to the bottom, and then something foul took over the god blood for a moment, and then something polluted it. Now that you tell me everything that just happened, makes me realize that I basically have been watching a play-by-play of what you guys have been up to. The god blood, as you saw with the Cyana Bee, I felt a little bit of those connections. The god blood can be used for almost an unlimited number of things. Just depends how you source it. And I saw a little bit of what you guys went through. I felt, he'll point to Kane, I felt you lose your life for a moment as you were plunged in there. I felt a multitude of things. At first I thought it was visions, but it was really just watching what you guys were going through. All this is to say, I don't believe you guys are bad people. I know that there's a lot on your neck right now, and I'm not gonna lie, some of it's for reason. But I saw what that Goliath did. He didn't make that deal because he was selfish necessarily. He did it for that kid, and I guess you see he'll just like take a moment and he'll just recollect his thoughts. I say we report in, get them to send people our way. And I will try to help you a lot. It's the best I can do. And you see he will stand up and go, Kobold, will you be joining me?
Yeah.
You see he'll walk over towards the wall with all the veins. He'll press his hand against it. And you see, as the green shimmer that usually vibrates the abjuration shield that protects Rachnius, it like warps. As you see, he starts to trace almost like a language in the air, almost like he's talking to it. And he's giving it instructions, and you see it starts to... and it forms a little green orb. And he walks towards it and he goes, join my hand, friend. And
Walk over and reach up.
he will plunge his hand into the orb, and you will feel your vision kind of get all warbly, and you feel you're in like a green area. And this feels familiar. This feels like when you make contact with like your four-quarter right gods. It feels like that, but it's all this very bright green with yellow lines carved throughout. And as an endless green kind of forms, it starts to form into a person, and you see Dottie, and she appears and she goes, brother, and she runs up, and these two sort of astral projections just take a moment, and they take a moment to see each other once more. And she goes, Edgar, he, and you see he goes, I know. I need you to source me to the council, please. She goes, okay. And you see you guys wait a minute. Time feels slippery in here. You're not sure how long. Eventually, you see those sort of particles start to form, and eventually you see two figures, Bastiana and Weaver. And you see they appear in front of you. And Bastiana goes, well, I have to say I'm pleasantly surprised. Didn't think you'd actually pull it off. And Weaver goes, she looks at you, Kip, and you have had a vibe this entire time, and you are not that vibe anymore. And Weaver goes, what happened? Is hay bale or the rest of...
They're alive, but Mir is... I'm really not sure.
Is he with you?
No.
I see. I am quite sorry. What can we do for you? And you see, Atlas will say, I want you to send guards over here, and I want Dottie to come and take my place so I can return to the city. And Get these guys something to eat. Something to help them out, please. Is there anything you need, Kip?
I just want to rest.
Alright. Just get here in time. We don't know how much longer we can hold this front by ourselves, and you see Weaver go, I will move immediately. And the connection, and you'll feel yourself kind of knock out of it. And you see Atlas will go, go be with your friends. I'll take the rest from here. You lot, I believe you may have gone through more than even I have. And you see he will walk away, and he'll just kind of keep almost like a connection going with the wall. And you guys are free to take something of a short rest if you'd like. Just want some music. It's not like
Eating good at the short rest right now.
yeah, I know, right?
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was ass.
Yeah, I used all of my available hit die, and I didn't even get
How
back to
many
full health.
ones did I just fucking roll?
Can's gonna use all this
Yeah,
advice
I
too.
does that.
Yeah, I just had to use all mine. I'm at full, but full for me is normally 40.
Hey man, just play barbarian.
Kane is 30.
I don't want to.
54. He's gonna use Arcane Recovery to regain a third level spell slot and a first. And Kane, he is going to you see he's just hovered over his book, and you see hey Bill and Kip, I want you guys to give me an insight check actually.
Wow. 5.
10.
You see endless like shifting thought on his face, constant like emotions fluctuating as he's thinking, and you lot can't glean much because you guys are dealing with your own inner sense of problems, but you see in his face there is almost a, we'll call it a dark determination. Do you guys do anything?
No,
I don't know if Kip has the energy, honestly.
I don't think
That's
any
fine.
of them do.
That's fine. That is totally okay. And you see he will go, I can't accept this. I can't sit around. And you see he'll stand up, and you just see he just starts pacing. He goes, we gotta do something. There's gotta be something we can do. Do you guys have any ideas what we can do? Fenrir is something of best store. Can you do anything, hey Bill?
I couldn't even save you.
no way you could do some of that divination stuff, right?
I could. What are you thinking?
I guess. I don't know if we could ask about just Ymir.
It's possible.
Where is he going? What's gonna happen? What no will happen to him?
Sure. Let's do it. You see, he'll sit down. He'll take a case of incense and he'll stick it around him. And he will gather himself. And you see he will place his hands together. And he will go, to anyone out there that knows anything about this, tell me. Where is Ymir Frostwalker? And as this question is asked, we're going to transition over. Ymir. You wake up. You feel ragged. You feel a singe in your chest. And you feel your body slowed. As you come to, you realize you're not where you last were. You remember looking up at the ceiling of the entrance of Raknia's, seeing the stalagmites drip, smelling the wounds of a battlefield, the sounds of war. None of that's here now. In fact, you feel something you haven't felt in a long time. You feel a comfortable cold as you wake up and you look around you, and you are in an endless, snowy tundra, a white wasteland with endless snowy white as a soft blizzard descends upon you as you can barely even see 10 feet in front of you. What do you do?
Is wondering to himself where he is, and he's just gonna be walking forward.
You look around and you move. And as you survey the land, and the exact thought of where you are enters your head, the question. In a blink of an eye, all the colors in front of you change. The snow, a crimson dark red. The sky above you, matching the same color. Snow on the ground, matching that more of frozen blood than it does snow. and you feel that same feeling that you felt just a day ago for the first time ever. You are in an environment that you feel like your body cannot handle, as you feel genuinely cold. How does Ymir react to this?
I think he puts together what's going on in his head, that this is where Fenrir is from.
Okay. As you piece together what would seem to be a pretty solid theory, you feel your body starts to ache. You feel a numbness around the end of your fingers. You feel even the moisture in your mouth turning solid. And as you continue walking, I want you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
$15.
You manage to brunt the cold as best as you can. You're not sure what's going on is physical, but in your very battle-focused mind, you feel your body is able to resist whatever's going on. You don't feel what you've almost like a story to you. You don't feel like you're inducing frostbite or hypothermia, as those things are like fairy tales to you, honestly. It's kind of just a dumb little weakness that other people have. But you feel that the cold does seep into you in an uncomfortable manner. Is there anything Ymir would try to do as he's in this barren wasteland?
Does he have anything on him?
You have your base equipment. Pretty much everything on you.
Well, if he has a torch, he's going to take that out and keep walking forward.
As you light the torch and smoke trickles to the sky, you hear the distant sounds of low guttural growls, growling beasts in the distance, and you feel it all around you. Almost like you're being watched.
Who's there?
You declare yourself, and you see these almost like what I can only probably describe as just like statues of these creatures, but they move as if they were real creatures. These wolves, beasts of every kind, leading and slowly converging upon you. And as you look at them, I want you to give me an insight check.
$24.
They're not looking at you. They're looking at the fire. And with that high of a roll, I will tell you that they're looking at it not like it's a threat or necessarily like a hostile. It's sheer curiosity. You don't think these creatures have ever seen fire before.
And they're stone statues?
Yeah, imagine like marble with white statues, but they move in the same fashion as a living, breathing creature does, even breathes and belly exhales. And I'll even say that as they converge slower and slower, you see, in the same way marble has sort of lines darting through it, you see those lines are a shimmering gold. But they do not, it does not look very shiny, almost dull.
He's not to lean his hand out towards one and say, "What are you? What are you doing here?"
You see a very small, like, polar bear will start to approach with a quartz figure and golden lines and will approach you. And you see it'll kind of sniff your hand and go. It'll speak in this rattly voice, but it speaks in common, and it goes, we are blood. We are the droplets.
What does that mean?
We are every individual cell causing the vein. We are the inner body. We are blood.
Where am I?
You are in a faraway place, somewhere beyond reason. This place belongs to her.
Familiar?
Correct. Would you like to see her?
It beats walking around in this desolate place.
And you see, as you engage in this conversation, you notice that you've been left alone with just this polar bear, and every other creature that was watching you has disappeared. The polar bear will turn around and begin walking. And as you start walking, I want you to make we'll call it a perception check.
Is it like for hearing or smell at all? You're saying?
I'll say hearing. Hearing can work.
Okay. That is a 22 then.
As your ears sort of twitch, you hear below the ground, getting stronger as you follow this polar bear, the sound of almost like tremors, like as you feel almost this just rhythmic beating underneath the ground, getting stronger as you move forward, and eventually you start to hit a downward slope. And as you follow the polar bear for time, like an amount of time you can't even conceive, you don't even know if it's been in hours or seconds, as the snow just all blends in together. You see, as you finally see something that isn't just endless snow, you see a giant crater, a hole that goes down beyond vision.
What is this?
She is there, our beating heart.
Down there's her heart?
It is her. She's
You
been
want
waiting.
me to jump in there?
She's been waiting for someone who could do what you just did. And you see she'll look up to the torch in your hand.
Why are you so intrigued by light?
Not just light. Fire. Warmth. There have only ever been two others that have done that for her.
Someone else has been here.
He looked like you.
Owl.
The name sounds familiar. But every time they did this, they never gave her the fire. Every time. They always held it just out of reach. She was forced down there. The only way to preserve herself. Within the warmth of her own beating heart.
How do I get her out?
You have to take the same plunge she did.
And what did the others do? Walk away?
They made the hole deeper.
This the only way down there?
Yes.
Mir looks at himself, seeing that he's probably freezing to death. And he says, there's warmth somewhere. And it's only in the heart. And I have this torch here that produces someone. Why not make it brighter? And he'll fall down.
You descend into darkness. The only thing you can see, the fiery light. And we're going to transition back over. Kane. His eyes flutter as something speaks through him, whispers. And he talks to himself. Can't quite make out what he's saying as he's not dead, but I don't know if he's alive either. He's physically, he hasn't even left this tunnel yet, technically. He hasn't made it to the river to make it to Firen. He's stationary in one place, I think. He's out of energy, or whatever's controlling him is. Damn it.
He's not dead?
I don't really know what he is right now. Okay. I have to do something.
What would you do?
I'm getting a few ideas. None I'm too sure of, but my best idea is kind of my most dangerous one, to be honest. I keep thinking, oh, this just feels so weird, especially for Ymir. Back in Bloodvale, he said he wanted us to fight something. He wanted us to go in a room. I don't remember if he mentioned anything of Fenrir, but I don't even know if he knew. But I do remember the Shadowhide chieftain, he did mention Fenrir. So all this is too convenient. All of a sudden, he's acting under an order of the Lycan when he didn't even take the ritual. I think I have an idea. We need to force Ymir into that ritual. We need to do what he was going to do back in Bloodvale.
What if we're not strong enough?
I don't know. But Ymir was confident back then that we could have took care of it then, until he was persuaded otherwise. I don't know if that was just because of strength or he chose to, but I remember after he chose not to, his Frosky got bigger. So I don't think it was a matter of strength, I think it was a matter of decision. If we can get Ymir into that chamber, If we can force the ritual upon him and suppress Fenrir, we can get him back, I think.
I would do anything.
How do we get him there?
I've been thinking, why would Fenrir want to go to Varman? It doesn't make a lot of sense. It makes sense for Ymir, but why Fenrir? For all intents and purposes, she was pretty much acting completely independently. We don't really know what kind of deal she made with Ymir, but I'm assuming he doesn't control her. It's the other way around. So why would she want to go to Varman? Why would Ymir, besides to save me, why would he make that deal?
Oh my.
Varman is the heart of the sadist right now.
Exactly. Fenrir has... She is forced to absolve this deal, to get rid of the sadist. It's Ymir's biggest goal, and it makes the most sense for him. I don't know if back then he made that deal to save me exactly, but he still did. I gotta repay that. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Oh.
Firen, calm down.
Why are you so pissy? There's nothing. Are you... Bro, you are a grandma. You are fucking losing it, bro.
Is that a fucking sword?
Yeah, I'm using it to knock around my monitor cord so I can get my other monitor back. That actually worked. No, it didn't, but it works. Oh. We're back. Alright.
Finding my nemesis, Dr. Wall Outlet.
Alright. I gotta repay that. So, I got an idea. And it's a really shitty idea. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. How about you guys? I know you said it, hey Bill, but what about you, Kip?
Kip's gonna take a moment and look at Bale and look back to Kane. Okay,
Okay.
I'm in.
My idea. One of us needs to make a deal with the sadist and become one of his own. If we do this, Fenrir will have no choice but to sniff us out. Now, again, we're not dealing with definites, and I don't want to have to force anything on anybody, but if I am to speak plainly, I think the best person to do it is probably you, Kip.
What?
Hypotheticals. This is all theory. If we can make you a deal with the sadist, there's a possible the Edge can cut it off. That's what he's been doing. The sadist has tried to get to you before, and it's never worked because the edge has been there to help you. That's the best we got. But for some reason, the sadist wanted me. He said that either I lived in his army forever, or I'm dead. So, I'm too afraid to even acknowledge the fact that I do it just because I don't know what the sadist wants from me. Especially now with this god blood situation on my hands, I don't know, and I don't know if Haybale, best or strong, but
Haybale's not doing it.
And as you say that, Kip, you hear someone go, "And neither are you." And I want you to make a charisma saving throw.
23.
You feel your body go into a flux. You feel a bunch of shivers. You guys see Kip, like, float slightly off the ground and just kind of spins around and you just stop in motion for a moment, Kip, and you slowly you're not too sure what just happened. What the fuck?
What was that?
I don't know.
And
Fuck.
as this happens, you just hear a distant like, "Damn it!" And you hear the voice go, "Go inside your stupid ass heart."
Oh my god. Do you guys hear that?
You do not.
No?
No.
Are you okay? Talk.
I need a second. Kip's gonna sit down and just take a second. I think there's somebody inside of me.
Kane just goes, "It's not the rat, right?"
Just, I just need a moment. I'll be here, but I'll be back.
You go inside.
Yup.
Kip. You.
There's no fucking way.
Kip, you enter your heart. You hear the distant sound of Family Guy on a TV. You see with that and you go, "Oh, hi, sir! I thought you were already in here!"
It's Timothy Merce Jr.
"Hello, sir! What you
Where are
doing?"
you?
"Huh?" And Kip,
Nathaniel, I need you to be straight with me. Who did you see in here?
"I'm Timothy, not Nathaniel, but I appreciate the..."
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Honestly, it's a
I'm a little
compliment.
panicked.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, caught me in the middle of something.
Not trying to put pressure on you or anything, but this is a bit pertinent.
She's right behind you. And right as she says that, you go tumbling across the floor. And I want you to make a contested, call it athletics.
Damn you. You fucking know it wouldn't be acrobatics.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's not great on my end either.
I have a +0, so we'll see.
Dude, it's a kobold fight.
12.
Well, she did win by a slight margin. You put your shoulders to the ground, and you see Shell in a sort of shifty form, and she goes, "You gave away my heart! What the fuck is this place?
What do you mean your heart?
This is my body. That was my heart. What did you do with it?
Oh my god, what did I do with the heart?
I think you
It's
gave
not
it
just...
away.
Wait, guys.
I think you gave it to
I
Grizzly.
think it might be
You
in
don't
my
have it.
bag.
Do you
I don't think you have your heart.
Do I? I don't...
I
Oh my god.
I vaguely remember you offering it to someone. If
I
they
thought I
took-
just
they-
stored it somewhere.
Is it in your inventory?
I don't see it in my inventory, but I might have just forgot to add it because this was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Let me look.
Okay.
Oh god,
what
we gotta go back to the yard
session?
tag episode.
Well, the thing is that I don't think it immediately happened in yard tag. I just think along the
It
way.
happened like just after yard tag.
Yeah.
He made the
Oh,
decision like just after that, I think.
I mean, he got rid of his heart. I just don't know what he did with it afterward. Because I think he. I don't,
Well,
I
I'm just gonna
I don't think
go
he
through the
immediately-
streams after and look at the transcripts, and I'm just gonna search heart with the inspect.
I don't. Because I don't think he immediately sold it. I think it was just. He was just like.
I don't think he did.
I think he was just like, I have a deal. You won't refuse.
Damn it, that sounds very.
Yeah. And she goes, "Are you fucking serious? You don't even know where it is!"
I did it.
You motherfucker. You took my body. You took my heart and replaced it with this clockwork bullshit.
What do you mean I took your heart?
You took my body.
This is very clearly me.
No, it's not. Your piece of shit deity took it from me. It is because of you that my country, my people fucking fell into insanity and complete morality. The only reason that kobolds are as dumb as they are is because we didn't have a guiding light. I was supposed to be that guiding light. And then all of a sudden, I came out with this boring ass red body. And for some reason, you start getting platinum scales. Does any of this make any sense?
No!
Yes, it does! You have the edge, so I did the opposite. I made a deal with the edge's complete opposite, and I did the same thing you fucking did. So I can get my body back! Did you get rid of our heart? She just starts punching on your chest when it feels like nothing. And she's just like, "Ugh! I hate you! I formed the Boundless to kill you. I was supposed to win that fight, and then your ape shit friend turned into a giant ass dog and killed all my men! I was supposed to win! I was supposed to win!
He kept considering that this is just not fucking real, basically getting punched. He's just gonna kind of get up.
Yeah, and you do realize she has no thrall over you, unless
Yeah, I
she
would
really
just
tries.
take it out of
She
it, just
basically
pure
only
fucking-
pinned you down because you were not surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you basically just and she's like and she's just like you motherfucker.
He turned into
I saw it. His ass was laying out, bleeding out on the ground after my awesome ass troops fucked him to death, and then he starts saying, Fenrir, and then turned into a dog!
Your troops, what?
Fuck you!
I'm sorry, but
Oh, you're sorry.
we're kind of we're kind of working under the sin. You can't just be saying these things.
I don't care. I do not care. I want my body back, and there is no chance in hell I'm letting you make a deal with the sadist.
But what do you want me to do?
I want you to go fuck yourself, leave this body, and give it back to me!
You couldn't have like another body or like.
Oh, do you know what our body... Don't play fucking stupid. You know what this is.
I am stupid. Wait.
Wait, are you being serious?
I don't know what's happening.
You don't know what we are.
No!
Kobolds.
Months ago, I was killing goblins in a sewer.
You serious?
Now I have to fight a god?
You know what? It makes too much fucking sense. If you knew the truth, you wouldn't have gave away our fucking heart! You seriously don't know?
No. I'm sorry. I wish I did.
I don't have time. I don't have time to teach you every little idiosyncrasy of our people. I ain't doing all that right now. You can go fuck yourself. I ain't letting you make a deal with the sadist, but I will make a deal with you. If I were to guess, unfortunately, you like living in my fucking shell, so you're not just gonna give it up, right?
Shell.
Fuck!
Sorry.
Ah! Stop it! Don't make fun of me! I beat you!
It's like if Rigby was a woman.
What do you mean you beat me?
I formed the boundless. I found the perfectly curated team. I followed your trail throughout Bakara, Autumnsburg, Leafvale, Morguba, the Underdark, and tracked down every little fucking person that had beef with you and your lot. You want to know how easy it was? Oh my god! I just walked into Morguba and most of them wanted you dead! It was so easy to get people who are ready and willing to kill you. And you don't even care!
What do you get out of this? What happens?
I remove
you
your
get my body,
stupid
right?
fucking soul.
And then everybody hates you? Because you're me?
I have no business on the surface. I don't want to have to anything to do with any of it. I don't care about what goes on up there. I want to reform the glory of my fucking kingdom. I want to be what I was born to be. But for all of my life, while you were living the good fucking life on the service, doing whatever the fuck, I was chastised for being a disappointment, for fucking up a 1,000-year reincarnation. And it's gone. All of it gone. I I was blamed for something I couldn't even control. And I'm sure me yelling at you about all this, about something you couldn't control, feels really fucking harsh, doesn't it? How do you think it feels to grow up in that shit? I just want respect. I want the respect of my people. And I want you to know your fucking place in all this. I'll make a deal with you. I ain't letting you connect with the sadist. No fucking way. However, I'm under a warlock pact with the sadist. So as long as I'm inside you, your little bait will work. But after that's done, you will let me go. And I will meet you at the war. I will call a fucking truce with you right now. As much as I do not want to. I don't got much of a choice. You will let me go. You will find me a new vessel to inhabit. I will return to Varman, and you will let it happen. It's that little you owe me. Do we have a deal?
One moment. Can Kip like back out of his heart for a moment to go speak with
Pretty sure you can just drag us in.
the others?
Yeah, you want to bring them
I
in?
could just pull them in. I mean, if they're down.
You'll start to leave, and she goes, "Motherfuck!" and you you wake up. You were talking to yourself.
That I was talking to somebody else.
We're yelling a lot.
Can I'm sorry. Can you guys like come in with me for a moment?
Okay.
Okay. Sure, why not? Let's go. How do I do this?
Kip's gonna sit down, get close to everybody. The usual. Just kind of. Just close your eyes. And. Just kind of let it happen.
You know this doesn't really sound good for the guy who the guy who has the edging god, right? Like, I don't have to, whatever, just fucking, and he'll just.
And we're going in.
Oh my god! And you just hear, "Fucker! What happened? Who the fuck are you? You two! What are you jumping me? I'm a ghost!"
Are you yelling at him?
Jumping I'm not gonna make a deal like this without everybody else's input.
Fuck you! And Kane just goes, "Yeah, I see it." Huh.
See what?
Nothing. Just comparing and contrasting. Anyway, why are we here?
Hayvale, Kane,
That's
this
Shell.
is Shell, yes. No, I'm introducing you like you guys haven't met.
I
So
shot you.
Shell is a warlock with the goon.
And you see Kane will go, "Oh, fucking lovely."
How
Mhm.
aren't you dead?
Goes, "Oh, sorry. I was supposed to be born with a powerful body and shell. I only got one of those things. I'm a powerful soul. I can't even really die even if I wanted to. But unfortunately, with the Underdark and the constant shift of psionic waves, if I stay in the air too long, I'll just dissipate. Which is why I'm here, despite me not really wanting to. But I don't got much of a fucking choice because you kill all my kobolds!"
Why are we here?
Yeah, Kane will go, "So are we just... I mean... if she has a pact with the sadist..."
She wants to be the bait.
Hmm.
Or wants me to be the bait since she's in me. But after she wants me to just let her go willy-nilly off back to what, Varman?
What? She's the reason we're in this mess in the first place.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but I needed a voice of reason.
You see Shell goes, technically, Kip's the reason why we're all here in the first place, because he took my fucking money! Fuck you! And your stupid fucking eye. Did you change my eyes? What the fuck is that? What did you
There
do?
are 4 gods residing
Kip's
inside
gonna
of Kip.
turn, give that side profile, and whip that fucking rat tail.
Just ghostly ichor. Why? Why? I just want my body, and you keep fucking it up. And Kane just goes, "She like killed half of. What? She's not making a great argument for herself, dude."
And she's not letting me make a pact with the goon either because she's in me and she's gonna fight him off and yada yada yada.
Why
That
would
whole
she-
thing.
Why would she care if you're not making a deal with the sadist? Wouldn't that benefit her? Wouldn't that benefit them?
Because she knows it's bait.
Fair.
I mean, is there anything else that we could do that could...
What?
I mean, just to be real, I do feel a little fucked up about this whole body thing.
Oh. Really?
Wasn't my choice.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, those words I said when I was just a hatchling. And you're a full-grown adult. You can make a perfect decision right now, and we can all be done with this, but unfortunately, you ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna pretend like you're gonna do it. So let's just skip that part, so I don't bash my ghostly head against a ghostly brick fucking wall. Do we have a deal or not?
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't feel great about it either.
I want to hurt you.
Oh, trust me, the feeling's mutual, bud. But unfortunately, we're both fucked over. We're both royally fucked. You want to get your buddy back. I want to go back to my place. Unfortunately, nobody wins here, bud. You get your ally back that just slaughtered my men. And I get to walk away. It's a lose-lose, win-win situation.
How powerful is your soul?
How powerful is my soul? As long as I have a vessel to inhabit, I'll be fine. But unfortunately, I can't just linger in the air, otherwise the psionic winds will start to pollute me eventually.
Haybal's gonna take out his, one of those cell recharge things.
No. I ain't doing that shit. No. I want a walking body. I saw what you did to the barnyard with that thing. You drilled a hole in his chest.
He was fine.
I won't. It's a little different when you're the ammo.
I know.
Just
You know, Kip has that kobold doll on himself.
Why is it my body in particular? What's special?
I ain't telling you.
I know it sounds bad, but I genuinely want to help you if you're trying to do good things, but you're going through the worst channels possible. I'm...
Kip. You want to do good things, but keep going through the worst channels possible? Is that what you just said to me? Did you forget who I formed my team around? You have no fucking business to be preaching that shit to me. Both of us have had to do shitty things.
Yeah, but my shitty things don't include assimilating to the extent of towns, states, Milliard, for all I know, could be in danger because of the same person you made a fucking deal with.
What goes on in Milliard is none of my business. I live underground. None of it has anything to do with me. The Kingdom of the Forsaken
And
Scale
look
is
at what's happening down here. Wars.
My friend, there is a base violence set for change. There's no getting around that. The sadist? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it really fucking real with you, alright? I didn't just make a deal with the sadist, do all of this shit just because I want my body back. And I really want my fucking body back. But I was convinced of another reason. That Bastorites are the problem. Tell me.
In what way?
They are... Do you forget who the pride and joy of all Bastorites are? The same fucking guy you're trying to kill. The Barnyard? That's a guy who's living himself to the truest self, and Bastor doesn't not deny him power. He still accepts his worship, because technically he's not doing anything wrong under the eyes of a beast. He is living his truest self, and he is doing it undoubtedly. That's the problem. We give people power for doing their worst sins. Does that sound like a perfect world to you? A perfect religion?
And that's why you chose to work with a sin? It's called the sadist shell.
We all don't. Some of us have to make decisions we don't want to. He reached me. He found me suffering. The shame of my people. And he gave me a chance. Told me what happened. If it wasn't for him, I would have lived my life thinking I was a failure for no reason. That for some reason, I just fucked up. I hadn't even left the egg yet. And somehow I fucked up. If it weren't for the sadist, I don't know if I would have stood it much longer. The ridicule, the hate, I think I probably just would have checked out early at a certain point. But then he told me that my suffering is on the responsibility of someone. And that there's a chance for me to get my body back. Don't act so fucking self-righteous yourself like you haven't benefited from a sin. He may be the split part of what you would consider the lesser of two evils, but that's still Eros, the sin of lust. That's still the same person that, you know, killed hundreds of Bastorites, killed that one giant guy, Angerboer. Don't act so fucking self-righteous. I ain't playing this game with you. Do we have a deal or not?
Gonna look back to Kane and he goes, "Do you guys have any other ideas?"
Kane just goes, the sadist is going to know that it's a trap. I don't know of any other way of catching Fenrir's attention besides using something of the sadist. And we don't got God flesh on us. We don't got nothing. This is the only way. But I don't want to make you do this, Kip. Kane will step up and go, "What kind of fucking vessel do you want?" And Shell goes, "Well, it'd be nice if I had somebody that could walk and speak. And something." All right. I have an idea. That fucking Ricky. He had a shit ton of scrolls ready for this, something like this. Bring back one of the kobolds using a raised dead scroll, and I will take over that one. It can be the weakest one you find for all I care. The material component should already be there, so don't worry about it. Just get it done, please. And I can stop living in this looks back to the Family Guy funny moments on screen and goes, "Shithole." Kane just goes, "Let's go back to the real world. And we can talk there." You guys want to leave?
Can I like sucker punch her ghost?
Yeah, sure. Make an attack roll.
Yeah, my unarmed strikes aren't very grand, but oh, I rolled off a nat 20. That could have been crazy. 11.
Believe it or not, that's exactly her armor class in this form. Fuck you!
Yeah, and right after that, he's gonna leave.
Well,
Ow!
I'm sorry. He's never been like that.
Go bring me a body, and I can help you out. Kane will just slowly dip out. Do you leave, Kip?
Kip's he's gonna just kind of stand there awkwardly for a moment, like he wants to say something, and then he's gonna leave.
All right. You leave, return back, and you see Kane just shudders awake and goes, "Huh. Okay. So,
Bait.
yeah. And also, if we give her a body, then we can remove the bait from being you, Kip, and give you a better chance at not dying. No offense."
That's fair.
Let's,
I just fuck, man. How does this work? What do we do now?
Bill's gonna get up and just start looking around for the most intact kobold corpse he can find.
Sure, make me a,
I'd say it's investigation, personally.
yeah, that's probably it.
I feel like this is a weird one because it could be a bit of everything.
12.
It could be, like investigation,
12.
medicine,
You
perception.
look around, and you remember her requirements. Can walk, and can speak. She didn't say anything about having arms. And you find one that does not have arms.
He'll just grab it by the horns and drag it over to them.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
That's
Alright.
my hay bale.
Okay. I'm gonna go look in that shack where they were keeping Atlas. Maybe there's something in there.
Check the unicorn.
Alright. I'll go check the shack. You guys go check out the unicorn. Kane will go into the tent, and you guys can walk over to the unicorn. And you see, gets a little grosser every time you look at it.
Go-gurt.
Kind of, basically what it looks like is if you had jelly in your hands and just started squeezing and through the, yeah. So, that's what you're looking at right now. You guys look over the body, and just make me an investigation.
I'm gonna try to look for, like, any compartments or openings that, like, could flip out with stuff in them, you know?
Sure.
Give it a 13.
How did I lose investigation? There it is. 17.
Kip, you look over the body. You don't see any mention of any scroll or anything that he mentioned before. But you do sort of feel around and you get a feel for this very odd machine. And you don't think that it was Ricky who was casting those spells. He was casting it through the armor. And hey, Bale, as you look through, you look inside and you do find a compartment right around the back of sort of like the neck shield area, and you press it and you feel the seam and you see it pulls out, and you see in the shape of almost like a kind of like a diamond, a little bit more jagged and rough, is a solid yellow goldish crystal.
Go grab it.
Pick it up, and you feel it just as you pick it up, you see it starts to make connection with your fingers, and yellow lines start to carve down your feathers. And you see they slowly start to reach. Do you hold on to it, or do you drop it?
Yeah, I'll just set it down.
You set it down, and the lines on your fingers dissipate. And you don't know what this thing is, but it seems highly potent.
Can I just, like, I don't know, grab some nearby metal and use that to just carry it?
Sure. You can just... There's plenty of armor on the field right now, so you can sort of just... And you see Kane will go, I found the scroll! And you guys will walk back over. You see he'll walk over with... Seems to be just like a small barrel of the material components. And just goes... Alright, so this is the kobold we're using then?
I found the yellow crystal.
What is it?
I'm not sure. When I was holding it, the yellow lines crept up my arms.
Okay. Well, we'll look into that for a second. Let's just get this shit done. He's gonna unfurl the scroll. And he's gonna go, alright. You guys ready?
Okay.
He'll start saying off the runes of the spell. In a rhythmic motion, he casts down and trails around the whole scroll. The lighting starts to light upon it, and eventually the writing singes and burns off of it as the crisps of the paper start to fold in on each other. And the gold fades into the body. Little eyes.
I am Jesus. You didn't give me arms? What the fuck?
That wasn't required.
Oh, fuck you. I didn't see any with arms. This is like the most intact one I could find. Whatever. It's temporary anyway, I guess. So, what now?
Kane will go, well,
Yes.
we start our journey back to Firin with our first stop being Bloodvale. But should we spend the night here?
I don't want to leave without saying goodbye to Hana.
Okay. you guys will have the rest of your time to yourselves. Shell is just kind of roll over somewhere and just kind of use one of her dead kobolds' bodies as a pillow for her head, and just sits there. And anything you guys want to do in this time? If not, totally fine. You guys can wait out the day. And if you guys don't have anything else to do, can start a long rest. And not much watching to do, because if anybody were to walk in on this, they'd be like, I'm good. So, yeah, you guys are free to take a long rest.
Oh, I've been waiting.
Yeah. Everybody better keep their distance.
Kane's divination is a 14 and a 2.
That's not the worst in the world.
Oh.
You asshole!
I'm sorry. Alright.
It's supposed to be my job, mine.
Alright, I'll delete it,
Guys, go to the Kane div rules and then look in the top right of activity.
Oh my god.
Aw, dude. Oh, that's on your fucking record, buddy.
For me, it just says that you were playing Raven's Watch.
Yeah, for us it says you were playing the game you were playing earlier.
Alright, man. I see a free game on Steam. I play a free game on Steam, even if it might be a crypto bot.
You're gonna wake up to your computer mining.
Mine already does that.
If only MySpace Mafia were here.
I could have some entertainment.
Yeah, Ymir's just falling down the hole right now, scrolling through the orb.
Speaking of Ymir.
What? And let me fall a little bit longer.
You want to take a break?
I'm good.
Alright. Ymir. Where's my music? There you are. Ymir. You fall until eventually you land in a liquid. The fire does not go out as it remains lit in your hand. Endless red fluid surrounds you. You almost see particles. And as you sink, almost like you're still falling, you surface. And you're not sure what exactly is going on, but as you reach the other end of the surface of this water, you do feel the frost key almost activate as you are keeping yourself afloat above the water with ice underneath each part of your body making contact with the liquid. And as you look around, you see a giant chamber of brick all around you, of this solid, shiny blue, with veins of red going inside, almost like ice encasing like a creature's veins. And as you look around, you see a humanoid figure at the end of the chamber, looking at a massive wall with a bunch of what looks to be creatures on it. What do you do?
Right now, he's thinking to himself, what did she do to deserve such a fate? And he's just gonna be walking forward again, watching and looking at the walls.
You look at the humanoid in front of you. A 12-foot wide figure with muscles carved into their body. Black fur riding up all up their arms, going all the way to their neck, to the sides of their cheeks. Long black hair descends upon their shoulders with a tail descending downward, and black ears upon their head. And as you get a look at their skin color, it's a very dark black skin color. And as you walk up, you can just see from the corner of this person's face, you see the whites of their eyes all black and their colors red with slits like a wild animal. And you just see her standing there looking at this mural on the wall.
Who are you?
Your benefactor.
I thought you were Whiteford.
I am. But I suppose I haven't really got to be myself in quite some time. The darkness down here, it's more than just your sight. My shiny white fur, gone. Forced to look of that, of the prison I'm surrounded by.
What did you do to deserve such a fate?
I didn't do anything. My biggest sin was existing.
So they put you down here for no reason? Why would they do such a thing?
Not they. He. My father, technically. Bastor.
Bastor put you here.
All of my siblings. He scattered us across the plains. Called us ordained beasts, protectors of the land. Some of us found to like the job, the respect. But the endless frozen tundra with nothing to rule doesn't exactly give you much to respect.
That is a horrible fate. I am sorry.
Nobody has ever said that to me before. I've been around for 1,000 years. I have only ever talked to 4 different mortals, you being one of them.
I know what it's like to roam without purpose. Nothing but hate to fuel you.
My friend, why do you give me such respect? I've met only few mortals, but all of them have used me as a tool. What makes you different?
No one deserves to be left alone, being able to not do anything. Especially when you have no say in it.
And as you say that, you see she looks at her hand, and you see some of her white fur returns to her hand. She grips her hand. She goes, "Why? It just... No. Why are you here?"
I don't know why I'm here, but I do know that you saved the people I cared about up there. I didn't think you actually would. You are different. You do not deserve to lie here.
And you see she'll face your direction. She'll look at you and you'll see her piercing eyes. She'll go, "Make no mistake, child. I saved your friends because we had a deal. And I plan on fulfilling it. After our deal is done, you gave me all of you. There's no changing that now."
And I do not regret it a bit.
And you see her form like cracks a little bit. And you see she starts to lean in more to the wolfish details as you see her body grows more and more. And she hovers over you and she goes, "You would choose to trust a monster. You would choose to force yourself into this prison for me forever.
I'm already a monster. At least one with some semblance of a heart.
And you'll see she'll reduce back into the other form again. Monster. It's a fascinating term, isn't it? Do you want to hear a secret?
Why not? We have all the time in the world down here.
Pastor wasn't always the god of beasts.
Do you tell?
Well, I don't know the full details of it. Because I hadn't existed yet. But I was born knowing one thing. That I am the removed guilt of a truly evil man. Pastor was not always the god of beasts. That was the title he received after the Holy War. He'd lost his true form once he shedded off all of his old ways. For he himself... He himself made his fair share of mistakes and decisions.
What the fuck?
Oh my
So
god!
sorry. That scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit!
Someone broke in. What the fuck?
I was sitting here slack-jawed listening to
What's
this
up?
speech, and I bumped the down key. For some reason, it's the down key did that on my fucking keyboard, and my soul left my body.
My
I'm so
heartbeat
fucking
went up
sorry.
so high. Oh my god, that scared me so bad.
So fucking sorry, guys.
I thought that was real for a second.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Honest to God, you were typing earlier while this was happening. I was like, oh, I'm just going to turn your volume down a little bit. And so I just heard... And I was like... So it sounded like really distant for me. So I was like, am my house... the fuck?
No. I actually muted my mic because I realized what I was typing.
Yeah, all right.
But turns out when my microphone is muted, that isn't.
Okay.
I've changed it. It will not happen again. I apologize.
Back to it. Pastor wasn't always the god of beasts. He received that title after the Holy War, and... You see, gods are born under concepts. They are born when something is so powerful enough that it warrants existence of an embodiment. I don't know what Pastor was before. Because he split himself up into many different things, leaving himself the most powerful and most stable, while leaving those chunks amongst the biplanes. You want to know what I am, Ymir? You asked me if I was a god.
I did.
Well, I ain't a god, but I got the body of one. I am what you would call a god flesh. God flesh is an encompassing term. The reason why the edge is God flesh is so skewed is because it's a celestial body that has no root anymore. Since Eros split himself into two, the God flesh is lost and confused. It has no place to be. It is technically a beating thing, as am I. But Bastor made very careful detail. For it's easier to contain something with personality, thoughts, and feelings than it is to contain a beast. Ironic, isn't it? You see, there are some gods that are just under that of the primordial four. Thephates, the Radiance Necrotic. Bastor used to be one of them. Used to be so powerful that he could rival the Fates. And he lost that. I don't know the full extent to why. But all I know is that I'm not supposed to exist. And I was stuffed into the nearest convenient spot so he could never earn the ire he deserved. Same thing happened to all my siblings.
How do we get you out?
800 years ago, there was an incident. An incident you've been told about. Your ancestor, Howell. There was an incident where a man created some sort of device creation that for a moment shook the foundation of all the planes, made the lines between planes so thin that rips began to form within each. This is how the elementals of today have made it here. The biplanes managed to reach the material. The ice plane, the marsh plane, the smoke plane, and the magma plane. Everything ranging from mephits, elementals, or whatever come from there is because of that incident. That man who did all this, his name has been lost to time, but he is only referred to as the god, referred to from the gods as the Mal-Eater. I say
The Mail Eater?
the Mal-Eater.
Oh, Mail Eater. Okay.
It's alright. It's an old word. I believe it's some old god word for forge or something. After he committed his grievous sin, when danger came, when I came, he was recognized as a universal threat. So he was sent away, because death would mean he would get an afterlife. They didn't want that for him. So they did something worse. Made him immortal, and then made him a prisoner. You see, have you ever stopped to wonder how vestiges are made?
I can't say I have.
You just chalk it up to some god mumbo jumbo, but it's actually quite simple. When gods get powerful enough, they exert power. It becomes unbridled energy. For a while, the god of technology would just take that bridled energy, form it into a weapon, and then give it off back to that god so they could give to a champion or whatever. After a while, after the incident, Chromis stopped doing it. And instead, it is that Meliter's internal duty to design and create weapons for the gods. Nobody knows where he is, but it was he who had the ability to create a Severin Plains. For a moment, I felt the smell and taste of the material plane. And before I can embrace it, your ancestor sealed me within him. So, I don't know what happened to the Maledict. I barely know anything. But I know he is forever trapped. I actually met him. He told me all of this. And when I asked him why, he just said he was curious. Crazy, right? It is my goal to see my siblings and not just feel them in faint echoes. So we can finally take the position we deserve.
You ever met your other siblings?
We feel each other. Distant echoes. Shadows on the wall. Brief communications. But we're separated by literal dimensions. Some of us have grown to love the position they're in. Ordained beasts. Protector of the plains. They're revered. I guess, well,
What are the depictions on the wall?
You look at the wall, Ymir. You see 4 depictions. That of a white wolf with red eyes, taller than the mountains themselves. The next one, shrouded in smoke and haze of a dragon. The third, that of a giant snake that loops around the world. And the last one, a more humanoid figure on a throne of magma.
What are these depictions?
My siblings. I tried to carve them out the best as I could make them out. Their legend passing through time. My brother Surtur. My brother Jormungandr. And my sister Fafnir. Surtur of magma. Jormungandr of the marshes. And Fafnir of smoke. And I, Surtur of Ice. Or Fenrir of Ice, Christ. There was one more mortal that I met. It was, I think he was alive, 1,000-odd some years ago. It was right around my creation. Right after the Holy War was done. The person who was last to be crowned champion of beasts. The last person to wield the vestige food chain. When you put on that armor, you don't just have access to Pastor. You also feel the whispers of all of us. Fenrir, Surtur, Jormungandr, Fafnir, Pastor. All of us were once part of that vestige. Our connection is irreseparable. But as much as we battered at that man to let us in, to give us a chance, he never listened. For he was more loyal to the idea of Pastor than the truth of us. What do you think is more isolating? Being totally alone or being totally ignored?
Ignored.
It is in my greatest wishes that I could have killed that man myself, but he had the pleasure of dying in honor as the champion of beasts. He could have saved me. Could have saved all of us. Yet he chose to ignore us and live a life of grandeur and worship. I wish I got to kill him, to see his blood spill.
What will you do now?
Hope that another Maledict comes around or something, decides to be bold and create a sin beyond that of the dimensions themselves. There's nothing I can do. But now that I have your body, and after I fulfill your deal, it will become mine fully. And soon, you'll disappear. I hope
You're going to absorb me?
I know you understand. The idea of doing whatever it takes to do what you must do. Even if it takes losing someone.
absorb me, then I won't be the one killing the sadist.
It'll be the last thing you do. I'll give you that honor. It'll be our power, our strength. I'll give you the glory of that moment, of that revenge. Because I know that if I truly have to get rid of you, then I'll give you the honor of doing what I couldn't. Killing a man who could have done so much more. Who ruined our lives.
Well, you are the only one that I know of that would have enough power to get me to there. I guess. Let it be.
I suppose it doesn't matter much, but do you want to know the name of the man? The last champion of beasts?
Why not?
He was a Yuan-Ti. A half-snake man. 1,000 years ago, I believe it was him who actually gave Angerbor the power he needed. He was a messenger on behalf of Pastor. Yeah. His name was Kaitora. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore. Do whatever you want now. It doesn't matter anymore. You'll fade away just like all the rest.
I won't fade away without making one hell of an impact.
We have that in common, friend. And as you guys just look up at the mural, we're going to take a little break.
Hey, so the typing you heard me doing earlier was going through 15 different transcripts of all of our streams.
Uh-huh.
Not after that stream, the subject of Kip's actual heart never came up again.
No!
So I think he just kind of stuffed it in the bottom of his bag and went on with his day.
Well, all right then. That's. I mean, I ain't gonna lie and say that's not in character.
I believe it.
All right.
He's just kind of looking at it, he's like, okay. Just fucking toss it over his shoulder into his bag.
All right. Well, let's take a little break. I'm gonna grab a sippy.
I'm gonna do a reverse sippy. I'm gonna piss.
I have to watch back the stream because I didn't get a chance to fucking write notes. No urinate back.
Okay.
yelling at me? Why is everyone yelling at me? Girl, I fed you. You ate food. You're fine. What's up?
Hello.
Only you?
Yeah, the other two were pissing. I just got told off by my mom for yelling, even though I didn't, and it turns out somebody in the street was yelling. It is midnight, almost.
Oh. That's...
Yeah, fun.
Did you pick up on anything? During that whole...
Pick up on anything?
On that whole chat?
Ah, jeez. Kaitora's old!
Let's keep that quiet.
Yeah. Doesn't mean much to them, but it does to me.
You want to hear a little tip? Yanti don't live that long.
Yeah, I had the feeling.
You know what I just realized?
Hmm.
We are being recorded.
Okay, and?
We gotta keep this shit quiet.
Well, it's nothing that they couldn't have figured out on their own.
My god. Why are you so uppity? Oh, that's why. Harlow! No! God damn. Mamas, what the hell? Ashcraw, Ashcraw. Mamas, you want to come up in your bed instead of standing right in front of my computer? And also on top of my mouse? Because I know what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my mouse, and then you're going to feel me touching your butt, and then you're going to get mad at me even though you're sitting on my fucking mouse. I can't believe we haven't even cracked 3 hours yet. So much art.
We haven't?
No, it's only been 2 hours 40 minutes.
Oh my goodness!
I know, right? I feel like we've been through it. Through the ringer. Hi, Max.
I punched Show.
Gotta say, loved it. Not even joking. A ghost's armor class is 11. That's not a lie.
Splendid. Wonder how much damage her soul would do.
Mamas, I love you so much, but you can't just be loafing in the middle of my desk.
Well, clearly she can.
Look at this shit.
Hello, the creature.
I mean, I ain't kicking you out, but I mean, I'd like you to... I don't think she's gonna move. Whatever. I don't even care. Thunder, bring her through.
Yeah, you know, honestly, Ymir and Fenrir, kinda chill.
It's so great, so just being so buddy-buddy with an actually important god who can tell you guys shit.
Yeah.
Ask Nathaniel's gonna go, I
mean-
don't fucking know.
Sure, like, she's gonna eat Ymir afterwards, but, like...
Water under the bridge.
He's kind of come to terms with it, I guess.
I'm back.
What's up, baby girl?
I went and I peed, and then I was like, I'm thirsty, so I went and I got a drink, and I looked in the fridge, and I found a McDonald's apple pie way in the back of the fridge from a few days ago. So I put it in the air fryer on a piece of tinfoil, and then when I closed the door on the air fryer, it started driving in circles, flying on the tinfoil.
God, I was fucking.
I was sitting there and
dead.
fucking. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Is my air fryer broken? And I open it and I just saw my fucking pie do like a 360 and look at me.
I would pay real American dollars to see that.
You remember when Shadowmere broke in?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that was great.
I love the Demir. Oh my god. Shadomir's Demure in his name. Ched Demure.
No, that ain't it.
You did not cook.
What are you laughing about?
What you giggling about?
2 years ago today, I found my favorite meme ever.
Is it bitches love my mustache?
It's not bitches love my mustache, it's when you drove your pie to school and put your kids in the oven. Oh, this makes me laugh.
Is Amir taking a piss or something?
Yeah.
Actually, knowing him, he's probably taking a shower.
Brushing his teeth.
Now, frequently we will be sitting there, he'd be like, I'm gonna go take a shower.
I think he does it as, like, his character reset.
Y'all getting too freaky. I'm gonna go take a shower. When I come back, you best to calm down.
I wish I had water up here.
Do I have to buy you water now? In a mini
No.
fridge?
I have a mini fridge, it's really shitty.
I'll take a mini fridge.
Actually? Like actually, Gavin?
You know, Christmas is coming up.
No, I'm just saying,
Oh my God.
I have a mini fridge I would be willing to give you for dirt cheap.
Maybe. But, quick story. James, So,
Hi.
remember when today I said that I was controlling Christmas music? And Mariah Carey played like 5 times. Well, there was a point where I let it loose on a Christmas playlist, and then all of a sudden I heard the and I was like,
Should have done that John Mulaney bit where you swap it to something else and then put Mariah Carey back on.
oh my god, that's fucking great.
Sometimes I think you two are cuter together than me and James.
What? Look, man, we just love Christmas.
Y'all have those moments.
Is it wrong to be just so holly jolly?
Is there something wrong with being a jolly fellow?
Oh, I want to get an old shitty monitor now. There's somebody playing that Atlas game I was playing earlier on like an old monitor, and it looks
yeah.
so much better.
Probably find a CRTV for like $2 on fucking Facebook Marketplace.
Remember when I sucker punched Shell? That was great.
That was awesome.
You can probably buy a whole fucking person on Facebook Marketplace for $3, Gavin. Facebook Marketplace is fucking archaic. It's like Craigslist for old white people, but that's also what Craigslist is for.
Yeah, who the fuck is Craig anyway?
I love Zach the Bold. He's one of my favorite D&D tubers.
So, kid pussy, right?
Dude, on God.
You know, Gavin,
Hmm?
there was more than one point where when I was looking for heart through those streams that you were singing the song Ain't No Love. Ain't no love
Oh.
in the heart of the city. Yeah.
How many
There was more
streams?
than one point.
Oh my God.
I think there was 2 different ones.
Just being like,
And
found
it was
it, ain't
always
no
completely
love
silent.
in the heart of the city. I don't know why, it's just always
How
been...
many checks would it take to
No,
build
it is a
mech
fucking
suit?
banger. love that song.
A year's worth?
Alright, I'm just asking for reasons.
Oh God. Ain't no love at the heart of the city.
Pest.
What?
The thing's like anger bore sized.
Hello.
All right. We ready to go, gentlemen?
Hey, you remember when anger bore? I want to taste the pain. I think I'm seeing all red.
You guys I said this to James, but guys, we haven't even crossed the 3-hour mark.
Really?
No.
Yeah, it's only 10:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've just been we've been doing mad RP.
We've just been yapping at each other.
Yeah, we're good at that.
I fuck with it.
We're experts.
Monkey pussy in the TL. Don't mind if
What?
I do.
Dude, you can't just spring that up on stream, man.
On the
Sometimes I wonder if
internet?
we should be streaming on YouTube of all places.
Yeah, let's go to Mixer.
Nah, it's over. We go into Kick.
Guess I'll die.
Yeah, honestly. A fate worse than Mixer.
I'm gonna fart.
Dude,
It sounded like somebody bumped into a fucking table.
Bump your fucking head against the table. You keep talking to me like that. So, Kip, you sit. All right.
Okay.
So,
Give me a moment. I need to lock in.
for some reason, I just thought you were gonna go. Give me one moment. I need to lock in. Ah! All right, I'm ready. Just getting into character for Kip. So, you guys take a long rest. Wake up feeling. I was gonna say good. We'll say better.
That's not the word.
We'll say better. And by the time you guys wake up, you guys hear distant chatter. As I would assume that none of you guys would have had any amount of energy to notice the small militia that has entered the area of Rachnia's troops, where Atlas leads the talks, and you see leading the charge is Hona. And as she is the leader of the Scout Guard, this is literally her exact thing. And you see her and Atlas look like they have been talking for some time. And you just, as she doesn't notice you quite yet, you can just tell that she's having the situation explained to her. And she looks mortified. And, like, just distraught. And as you guys come to back to some feeling of normalcy, you see Hona notices you, walks over to you guys, and Haybale, she'll just get down on a knee, put her hands on your shoulders, and be like, "Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I heard what happened."
It's really cold.
We can have it dealt with. We've brought some supplies for you guys, so you guys can take a moment. We'll get you what you need. And you see one of Bastiano's like really big tough bees comes over and drops a crate in front of you, which has a small box of some light drabs and rations and stuff to get you guys moving along a little bit better, especially dealing with the Underdarks, especially right next to a river, the damp and uncomfortableness of it all. And you see Dottie also enters the area, where you see her and Atlas properly have a reunion and finally get to talk. And you see Dottie is just looking all over him as you finally get like a direct comparison, as they are basically twins. She is like this beautiful pristine figure, and he has been torn to fucking shreds. And you can just see how much has actually been done to him. And you see, I'll have you guys give me a perception check.
13.
8.
You can't quite hear the conversation, as Hona is still, getting you what you need, and you're a little distracted. But Kib, you kind of lean in an ear to Dottie and Atlas's conversation, and you just hear Dottie say, "What do you mean you're not going back?" And that's the only part you hear. And as stuff shuffles around and you see bodies and gore is moved out of the way and basically just kind of thrown into a cart, and everything is excavated, you see Captain Charlotte will come over to you guys and be like, "Well, I got to say, you lot did it. You brought back our dear Atlas. I know it didn't come without its losses, but I thank you regardless. This will mean everything. Thank you."
Ymir's the one that did it.
And I truly do wish that I could thank him personally. And I am sorry. If there's anything we can do for you, I will go back to Bastiana and Weaver with good news. And maybe, just maybe, an alliance is possible. And you see she'll give you a nod and move herself aside. And you see there are people who are trying to tend to Atlas, but he is like fully ignoring them. And you see he walks over to you guys and he leans over to you two and he goes, "I have a question.
What?
Yeah.
Is it true that Ymir had a symbol grafted onto his chest?"
He can never enter Ragnius again, or he will be marked an enemy of the gods.
Okay. I overheard you guys talking about you guys going to Bloodvale. I believe I might be able to some assistance.
Huh?
Are you sure?
Sure.
be
Not
alive.
gonna say no.
I wouldn't have seen my sister or any of this if it weren't for you guys. I just... You see, he kind of looks away. And I want you to give me an insight check.
6.
14.
Hey, Bale, you definitely see there's something he wants to say, but he just doesn't. And he goes, "This is the best I can do for you lot. If I can help you here, maybe we can work something out." And you see, as you will have this conversation, you will hear in the distance, "Get your hands off of me!" As you see the buff bee goes, "We still have a live one. Should I kill this one?" You see he just balls up his head.
That one's ours.
It is missing arms.
Just
That's
gently,
right.
carefully. Don't. Yeah.
Vile creature. Cool.
She'll just walk away.
So.
She'll just kind of just slouch against a wall. And Alice will go, "Yeah, and then there's that purse, and I'll let you guys just deal with that. But for the meantime, I will begin my preparations to help you guys along Bloodvale."
Who's going to man the gate?
Dottie for right now.
I thought it was a two-man job.
It is. We're gonna not have the barrier for a little bit, but to be honest, if they want to get in here, they fucking can. We're weak. We're exposed. Sure, their grand scale plan for whatever they were trying to do in the Tomb of Latrodectus has been thwarted, but if they really want us dead, they can do it. They don't need a barrier to stop them. So, as long as we have proper guard up here, and we finally just get everything to some brigade of normalcy, it'll be alright if I'm gone for a day or two. And he will get up and he'll look at you guys and go, "I'll leave when you guys are ready." And hey, Vale, I'd suggest talking to Hona, because this might be one of the last few times you'll get to speak with her. So he'll walk away. Kane.
Well, I guess I ought to do that.
Kane will let you go off, and Kane will just talk to Kip for right now about game plan. And then, hey, Bill, you walk over to her as she's just talking to some a peer, and she looks over to you, and she dismisses them and looks at you and goes, "Hello, nephew." I'm sorry that we have to be apart. It does truly ache me. But we have things we need to do.
so tired of fighting on them.
My nephew. There's nothing wrong with walking away. If you want to be done, you can be done. You've done enough. You've made allies, you've scoured the Underdark. You've done what you can. There are many others who can not replace you, but at least try to fill the gap. You can stay here. You can help us.
I need to help everybody.
They want to help you. I've seen their compassion for you, their understanding of you. If you tell them you want to be done, they will let you go. That is love, nephew.
I need to finish this fight.
Okay. And you see she'll click her tongue, and a small green bee, the ooze bee that she's been utilizing this whole time, will land on your shoulder. I'd like you to take him.
What does he do?
He is an ooze bee. Has the ability to do a little bit of acid damage, maybe even bind the target if need be. It's like I said to you when we were talking in the tomb. You're a much better swarmkeeper than I am. You have a compassion that is strong for even the little folk. So I'd like you to keep him.
Gabriel's gonna just lean in and hug her.
And as you do so, she remembers on how much, when this first happened, how much she did not like being hugged. And out of respect, she doesn't hug you back, but you do feel her kind of tense up and sort of shudder. She will go. And never forget, nephew. You would have made her proud. Never forget that. There's one last thing I'd like to give you.
So I'm gonna need a repeat on that last line. My computer shit its pants.
She will always be proud of you. Safi. She was a little proud of everyone, but you, my child, are astonishing. So I'd like to give you one more thing. And you see she'll reach into her bag, and she will pull out the venom of Latrodectus. Same one that you were tasked to go down with. I'd like you to have this.
Am I allowed to have that?
Technically, yeah. You were given it to go into the tomb. It is your birthright. I believe it may prove useful.
Thank you.
Of course. This is not goodbye forever, nephew. So just know, if you doubt yourself, you feel yourself misstep, or if you're ready to give up, just know I'm always in your corner. And that if you are really ready to put the bow down, there's a home for you.
I will come back at some point. But there's a lot of people that need my help.
She said the same thing, you know. You can go. We will see each other soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Maybell. She will give you a wave before going back to her troops. And all of the overdogs you will gather at the edge of the river. Is there anything anybody else would like to do before they head off? If not, you will see Atlas will approach the side of the river with you guys. And he will look at all of you and go, I gotta say, it's been a while since I've left this place. Has it gotten better or worse out there?
Can't say I've had much of a reference of before, but it's definitely been a mix recently.
It's the worst I've ever seen it.
Well, that's why we're here. Let's go. Do you have a boat? I don't have one.
We parked ours behind that rock out there.
And it just moves right over. And you guys can board. And you guys will start making the way through the crossing. Now we're just going to do some travel. As you guys...
Oh boy, everybody's favorite.
You guys will... It will definitely... You guys will not be able to reach Bloodvale within the day, but you'll be just shy of it before you reach the Blue Marshes. And if there's anything anybody would like to do in this time, totally fine, but I get the feeling we're going to keep it low-key.
Yeah.
Alright.
What's happening to my internet? Oh my god.
Oh, God. Let's get our old friend Damp Cave ambience. Alright.
Might have to restart my computer, dude. This shit is bad.
Do you have anything running, like if you check Task Manager?
No, this is pure internet. This is pure internet problem.
Damn. Try running a speed test, maybe.
How do you run a speed test?
Go on Google.
Okay.
Sounded really
Uh,
aggressive.
Me?
Go on Google.
You know, man, fuck you.
How do you do it? I can't hear you. You're chopping in half.
Search speed test.
I thought you were just
Okay.
gonna say Google. Now look up how to do a speed test.
No, if you just search speed test on Google, it has a built-in one. I'm trying to be helpful.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Why are you all so mean?
Come on.
Sorry,
God,
was
I
being a little dark and
really need to see
mysterious.
Kip like working at fucking BevCom. Like tech
guys?
support. Yeah.
What's a normal amount for a speed test?
Oh well, what are your like inputs? Like what is it saying? Like what's your download?
It's in megabits per second right now.
Yeah. Like how many like what number? Is it hovering around like 100 or 50 or
Well, it just finished and it says your internet connection is very slow
Yeah.
and your internet
Yeah.
download speed is very low.
What is your download speed right now?
0.62.
Oh my god, mine's at 97. Yeah, restart your computer.
If you guys want,
I'll be right.
wait, before you leave.
Huh?
I won't call the session if you guys don't want me to, but this does feel like a good time, even though it's a bit early than we're usually doing. Up to you guys.
I'd like to keep going personally.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now.
All right, just figured I'd throw it out there.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. Feel free to grab snacks, do whatever. Viewers at home, hi, I'm Rob.
He's gone.
We fucking killed him.
Poor man.
Fuck. Let me look at the map.
Do you want Kevin on there? Or... Yeah, you're just gonna use the one in the.
Actually, if we're at Arachnia's, where were we going?
You're going down to Bloodvale.
Why did we need a boat?
To get the crossing. The water crossing.
Oh, yeah, like down. Okay, just
Yeah.
across that little.
Yeah, you only need it for like
That's
an
right.
hour tops, but you still need it.
Yeah. I fucking forgot how close those were.
Yeah. It's been a little while since Jericho. How long exactly has it been since Jericho? I'm curious. I feel like the answer is gonna make me throw up.
I'd say like 10 sessions ago, maybe more.
Well, 10 sessions ago was Open Doors. So, yeah, that's the session before you guys went into the cave.
So close.
So, I mean, it's definitely been a fucking while. Oh my god. Oh, I need to cross off another day off the calendar.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
No, you don't. You don't have to do that.
that's how time works.
No.
No,
Forget everything.
no.
Forget everything.
Wig's finger. No.
9 days!
I don't give a fuck what cookies you want to do with my computer, honestly. I got, yeah. Fucking websites.
Just have a
Yeah,
my
sure,
fucking
I
cookies.
agree. I understand. Here's my email and password. Continue.
Just fucking work.
Just, oh my god, I agree. I understand. Continue.
Also, guys,
Coupon code.
there's something I need to say. Clover's token was just invisible and racking his crossing this whole time.
Oh, he's been running around.
Just a
He's
citizen there.
lost. Somebody cast Lost and Wandering on him. He doesn't know where he is or what's happening.
Sent him through a fucking time portal. It's like 50 years before his campaign started.
That'd actually be crazy. I might, depending on like where Clover ends up being, like what fucking campaign. If it's possible, I'm gonna see if this could just be canon. He's had Lost and Wandering cast on him. He doesn't know where he is. Like short before the campaign, he gets fucking hit with the like remove curse or whatever the fuck it is to get rid of it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
I remember there was a bald guy with a beard. And I was driving a cart.
Oh my god. Who was that Clover at the beginning of the campaign?
Honestly, it's kind of a crazy ass reveal. Like, I used to be a cart driver until everything changed. They fucking ignored me.
Motherfucker sounds like a member of the Boundless. My god. Whiny bitch.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Hello, mamas. It is a pretty witty. Just sitting in your bed. Boop boop. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember Cornelius? Oh, hey, James.
I grabbed a snack. I wanted to get two granola bars, but there's only one.
No.
Oh no!
A fate worse than death. Alright.
It's only 25 for a year of this. Okay, I might look into that.
Holy moly.
You guys can move throughout the night. Once again, it hasn't been really a long time since you guys defeated Jericho, so still the areas are still pretty safe from just the necrotic clearing and everything being pretty deplaced, so it's still not really much to worry about. So you guys will keep moving. Am I bleeding?
Not again.
I am bleeding.
It's not that bad.
All blood. Just a little bit.
It's not that
A
bad.
little bleeding never killed nobody.
Yeah, ain't that right, Ymir?
Yeah.
You're back! Alright. So. You guys can take another long rest.
Oh shit, let's go.
And Kane will get new div dice. Two threes.
Oh wow, 2 fuck yous.
Alright. You guys will continue your travel, assuming there's not anything anybody wants to do. Shell reluctantly walking with you guys. And she just does not engage anything you guys are doing, just keeps extremely distant. And Atlas is always keeping a firm eye on her because, you know, doesn't really seem like they were
Connie used to beat the shit out of him.
just a little. Give me 1 minute.
It's wet as fucking here, dude.
Welcome to the underground. Alright, so you guys will walk, and eventually you see a familiar sight. The old blue marshes. Jadamir, you see that delicious ass fruit again. And you guys will start.
Could he bite one off of the tree?
Yeah. And yeah, so I don't know. Just make a survival check to see if you eat a good one or not.
Alright, Chad, what's your survival? It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, he's got a +6.
Damn.
What's that? Oh, hey, that's an @1.
I want you to make a con saving throw.
Alright. Alright, Chad, con save, buddy. You got these. 21.
You feel a churning in your stomach, and you just, for a second, you like cough up what looks like blood, and you don't think that fruit was ripe. Seems like they are very delicate items.
Oh, fuck.
You see, just to say, cover my bases a little bit. When the militia showed up, Furin was like, because he didn't want to be seen. Doesn't matter too much. He just, doesn't want to be in trouble. Especially because, Atlas knows. And this whole time, Atlas and Furin just spend their time catching up. Just talking and discussing their individual arts and how they were both captured at one point, so that was cool. Just kind of talking it up. And Tim, you see he gets a little bit more comfortability being somewhere that is a lot more lush and feels a little bit at ease and is willing to kind of take in the nearby area.
I'm gonna let my bees out.
I was literally just about to make a comment about that. Just see a frog like stapled to a tree. And the bees, and you see like the carpenter bee like welcomes the ooze bee, and the ooze bee looks very shy, and then they see a frog, and the ooze bee's like, all right. And just jumps the shit out of it.
Tactics on that frog.
Yeah, of course. Family classic. And Kane, this whole time, kind of as a fidget, he just kind of glides his finger over the golden veins over his body, as he will just feel himself enter this old area. And though you guys do have a stop to do, you guys are making it back to Furin. This is kind of the conclusion to you guys gathering your forces. You don't really know what Rachnia's final decision is going to be yet, but you guys have done what you could, the best you could, despite a few missteps. And as you guys will enter the Blue Marshes, you will see that the area has become just almost like an explosion of life, as almost like a dam holding back water. That dam was pushed away, and now life is flooding the area. So you guys kind of have to almost like chop your way through weeds and vines and this flooding energy that's just through the area. And eventually, you'll push through the other side, and you will see a town that in reality you guys saw like a week ago, but it has felt like years. And you see that the lush environment is already starting to seep into towards some areas vines draping off the ceiling and some vinage piercing through the ground and wrapping around houses with flowers portraying everywhere. And you see an empty town. And you guys know you gotta go to the church to get to the Blood Hunter Temple. And as you guys walk through this old ghost town, you guys will make it to the front of that temple front. And you see it's still wide open from when you guys last left it. Gabriel, you see on the roof the much burnt out incense that you lit up there a while ago. And it is completely untouched. And as you guys enter this old chamber, you guys see to your left the door that Ymir stood in front of but never walked into. And that's where you think you gotta go. You see Kane will go. So, think we're ready for this?
We should put some armor onto Shell.
Shell goes. Whatever. And
Unless you would prefer to get ripped apart.
it doesn't really matter either way. This vessel does not mean anything to me. I'm just using it so I can do what I gotta do. I think for the time being, if I could, I'll keep this kobold on standby. This area seems well protected off from the psionic energy, so I should be able to stand on my own. In the worst case scenario, I can go back into that heart. Simply what I will do, I will go to the dog, go into Kip's heart, and we'll work from there. Sound good?
Okay.
Alright. You see Shield.
I am Jesus Christ too.
He doesn't have hands.
And you see Kane's just gonna kind of just kind of feels bad, but he's just gonna kind of tip him over. He's just gonna let him fall into the ground. Just passes out on the ground. Just goes. All right. Kane goes. We're all good to go in then.
How are we going to do this?
You see Atlas will step up and go. Well, there's a reason why I wanted to come with you guys. Because of the rune grafted into Ymir's chest, I brought this. And you see he pulls out a small vial of what looks to be golden ichor. I'm gonna use this to weaken him. I think fighting Fenrir, while she has 100% control of Ymir, sounds like a very hard task. So, I'm going to outline the area, and for a brief moment, I am going to trick the rune into thinking that he is in Rachnia's Crossing. As I am a Clericus Secatu, it shouldn't evolve into a whole thing, but it will have consequences on him. So, that's why I'm here, to make it even feasible that this is possible in the first place.
So if we do this, Ymir's going to be an enemy of the gods, no matter what.
I don't know what Weaver said, but it might have been a little dramatic. Being an enemy of the gods, well, to be honest, either or, I don't think he's going to be loved after his little deal with Fenrir. Either way, I don't think he's earning any favors.
I know that Bestor won't care, because it is simply him living his life. But I cannot say the same for the many children of Bestor.
That's what we'll have to do. Alright.
I would do anything to bring him back.
Kane goes.
So let's hope that this works.
Me too, bud. Let's go inside. You guys, a little bit of group effort. These old doors. And you see a staircase that descends. You guys walk down. You hear an old, sort of stale water moving. And I will start up the map for you guys to look at.
Oh boy. Where's Helm?
Could have picked him up on the way there, bozo.
Put this new token on the board. Shadamir under the summoned tab for some reason.
I think you accidentally put him down as a summon rather than an extra.
I literally didn't, because there's two sections of Kane. One is miscellaneous, which is where I put all the NPCs.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, he's a summoned dude.
In yours, but in Kane's, which is the one where I manage all my NPCs, is miscellaneous. So,
That's so weird.
I truly don't fucking know.
Absolutely baffling.
And I did not grab a token for Atlas, because I could not find one I liked. So, hello, commoner stat block. Your name is Atlas now. Alright.
Oh, Atlas spelled like that?
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
Does that piss you off?
a little.
Fair enough.
Felt like what?
We should kick his ass.
Ooh.
Yeah, Ymir, you know what? Why don't you come back? Yeah, you know.
Atlas will go here, and he'll say, "There's only one problem. He needs to stay within this circle in order for this whole thing to happen. So, if he at all leaves the circle, he's gonna get a little bit more powerful. We need to keep him here as best as possible." I know that's a harder task, but that's what's gotta happen.
We need to
Atlas will.
restrain him.
We'll see. He'll pull out the vial, put his finger on it, and he will start circling the edge of it. And he will fully do it, and he will step back and go, "And another thing, I can't be disturbed. I am not participating in this fight. I am the one just keeping that circle alive. If at all he manages to get a hit on me somehow, we might be fucked. So, let's do our best out there."
So you wait in the back.
Precisely. So, whoever makes the call to Fenrir, we gotta do it within that circle. And so I'd recommend the strongest staying within that circle, who could actually restrain him, and those who can't, sticking here.
Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
No fucking way.
And as Barbosa walks in, I want you guys to give an insight check on her.
I'm so insightful. Never mind, I got a nat 1.
I got an
Why the fuck
11.
did
I'm
I
gonna
roll?
kill myself.
Why the fuck did I roll?
Yeah, Ymir, do you notice anything?
I mean, I got 25.
Dang!
We'll work off it. Kip, you
Hey,
see
Jedmir,
Barbosa,
good.
and you look at her, and you realize she's a little thinner. She looks kind of depressed. And you can tell that the loss of Ymir is weighing a little heavy on her and doesn't really look like she was been eating much at all. But Ymir, you feel this connection inside you. And you almost feel a distant hunger, but it's not like the one you've been feeling where it's insatiable or you need something to die. It's something just yearning. And I will let you guys take this moment to place your tokens wherever you want them to be.
Shit, dude. Well,
Dude, you should have had Helm come along. I could have yapped to myself.
Elfgar still has a +4 to strength, TBH.
is Firen still being played by Jesse?
Yeah, I know. I mean, Jesse's got to do
Oh,
something.
God.
Jesse's got to do something.
Oh god. Am I not gonna be in control of Ymir at all?
We're gonna see how this goes. You just
You are not Ymir.
I'm sorry, Jesse. You can't heal yourself.
Oh no, I would not do that.
So we're just gonna have to, like... This is gonna be interesting. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Dude, I've got so much range. Get me the fuck away.
Actually, maybe... I don't know if maybe... Do you want Kip and Kane to maybe be a bit closer, just for the sake of...
Sure.
One gets hurt, help the other, etc., that sort of thing. Probably do that.
And you see Atlas will go.
I want to move some more like range.
Atlas will go. Kip. That sending scroll that you offered me. Use that to send a message to Ymir.
Does that work?
Hmm?
Does that work?
Yeah.
Out that.
Ymir's still a
Fenrir.
conscious presence, and
Yeah.
he's not.
I
off
just
plane.
didn't know if it could, like, cross... It's not on a different
wait,
plane?
let me see something. If it's on a different plane, there's a chance there fails or something like that.
I'm just gonna tell you, Ymir
But he's
is
not.
on a different plane.
He's not on a
Ymir,
different plane.
Ymir physically is here. He's within the body of Fenrir. You don't know what's going on with his mind, but his body, that still counts.
Oh god, it's gonna be like that Wukong fight. We're gonna have to fight his body. Just his body.
So, this is what's gonna beg the question, though. Who's gonna make the call?
Muscle memory.
Who wants to make the call?
Fuck, what are we gonna say?
Alice will just say to tell him if you wish to find the sadist, he is here.
He's gonna be mad.
And you see Kip right next to you. Shell will just be standing there like, if anything happens to me, I'm haunting the shit out of you.
All right.
All right.
Am I?
Shell will float to the center of the circle.
So do we just have that kobold around then the armless one?
It's outside.
Yeah.
Just hanging out there?
Yeah, if you want to go grab it.
Remember, we just
No, no,
need
I was
her
just thinking
soul
about that.
for this.
Yeah.
We just have that thing outside so she can take the body and fucking scurry away like a little
off.
creature
Yeah.
when we're done.
All right. Am I making the call then?
Alice will go, if you're going to make the call, I'd make it best wise that you stay in the circle. Because if not, he might end up appearing somewhere else.
Dun, 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 dun.
You know what? Kip's gonna walk over. And he's gonna hand it off to Chadomir.
Drake preparation gif. I mean LeBron.
Ymir like you.
Drake.
What is he jerking it?
I guess.
He's gonna hand it off to Chadomir and he's gonna say, pretty sure Ymir liked you a hell of a lot more than he liked me. I don't think he really trusts me 100%. You good to?
And where am I telling him to go to? Just a refresher.
Just to you.
Here.
Just telling him.
Is this gonna work?
Probably.
I fought fucking Jericho. Let's just fucking. He just unfurls the scroll.
Fucking Kip drops all fours and scurries back away.
Alright.
And the words he's gonna use is Ymir, it's Chad. Sadist is here. That's it.
Ymir. As you sit here in endless limbo with her, like you could hear a voice echoing like thunder throughout the plane. You hear Chadomir fucking Morningwood. His voice thunders across everywhere. And you see... You hear the words, the sadist is here. And you see Fenrir will look at you and go, well, shall we get to work?
I am going to enjoy this very much.
And you see Ymir, you feel your vision get hazy. And you see her body starts to and you see Atlas activates the circle, and Chadomir right in front of you You feel your shadow dip out. And you see she goes, I will have my deal. And you see in front of you an atlas, and you see on his chest a glowing green rune shoots out, and Ymir, you feel your chest singe with pain as you feel your body get strung up in webs. And just for a moment, everything goes black. And you see 2 eyes, then 4, then 6, and sweeping antennae, and you hear a voice go, you have broken your pact. And you see Fenrir goes, ah! And you see the room burns brightly as you see her body contorts and shapes down. As you see Fenrir's power suppressed. And you see
Fenrir.
I'd like everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh.
You want me to roll?
Oh, that's a bad roll.
That's a 12.
Yeah. Add your
Oh, that's another bad roll.
Can I have an
What's that?
inspiration?
You can Ymir, you can roll for initiative. I forgot to get the oodles and boodles of NPCs.
That's a 15.
Oh, come on. You did better than any of us.
And I'm not even using the boots.
So Chad got 7. That's wonderful.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Tim got good. What's Tim's? Oh, lovely. Tim got 17.
Pretty good.
Yeah, hold him off, Tim. Hold him off, buddy. You and your +0 strength.
Okay, did I get all the NPCs? Tim, Chadamir, Furin, Elfgar. Throw Barbosa just in case. Alright. Save. Alright. I'm gonna get a little bit of a recon here.
I need to find Tim. There you are.
Okay. So, hey Bale, what'd you get?
Let me double check. I think I remember it being shit. Hold on.
I think
7. Yep.
Okay. Kip,
12.
Kane. Kane got a 14. What did Tim get?
17.
Elfgar,
13.
Chadamir.
I think Chad also got a 7.
Oh, look at that. Furin.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me roll. I forgot I was playing.
Hey, you have to fight yourself, bro.
Alright, that's a nat 1.
Wow. That's a 2 then.
Alright, so that's like... Yeah, I think it's a 2.
It is a 2. Alright.
Everyone
So,
was not ready for this shit.
Big dog. Scary.
let me just look over. Alright. I, for no reason at all, need to pull up Ymir's character sheet.
Can you roll with my stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know the DM.
DM
Yeah,
can
the
do it.
DM can.
I
But
can do whatever the fuck I want. I am
I'm
gone.
the fucking DM.
Alright.
Carpe diem.
Let me pull this up on OBS real quick.
I have favor and put in my boots real quick.
You gonna steal him from Ymir?
Let's see, that's good.
Man, Fenrir is big.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to like come out as like an aspect. I thought it was gonna like drag me down to just Ymir's form.
Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Contain the aspect of Fenrir or you're fired!
Alright.
Dude.
We're so cooked. Okay. Alright. I think I'm good to go. However, Jesse, you did just help me out a little.
What do you mean?
So,
Hey, bro, you leave those boots alone.
I'm going to add a D8 to your initiative. So, your initiative is now 20.
Okay, well, we're dead.
There's only one of him, and like, what did they provide?
Dude, I'm not even sure if you could just beat him like base Ymir.
So, what does Ring of Free Action do again?
You can read it right there, man.
Nine
can't.
of us. Is it 9? Wait.
Ring of free action. Difficult terrain.
9.
Magic can neither reduce his speed, and he cannot be paralyzed or restrained.
Your old monster ain't doing shit.
Can't be restrained, huh?
It has, if it's magical. If it's something that isn't magical, then it can happen.
Okay. So.
Does the Gloopy Bee count as magical?
Mm-mm.
Splendid.
Okay. So. I think we're good to go. Alright, first up in initiative is
Never thought I'd
Ymir.
have to pull up his stat block for an actual reason.
Alright. You see. Pulls out, and you see he tries to pull out the frost key, and it sparks back at him. Almost like it's not the right wielder. And. Okay. So. Fenrir sees the ghost, and Shell has not had enough time to react. He's going to try to kill her.
Where's Shell? I don't see no Shell.
She's, you can't see her.
First
Oh.
attack hits.
'Cause she's
second
a ghost.
attack hits. Third attack hits.
Well, at least he's using all of his attacks on the ghost.
And where the fuck? I forgot. All right. Well, good news. God damn it!
I forgot to grab the ghost stat back.
All right. So we're gonna do. We're gonna make sure. So good news. Ghosts are immune to cold damage.
Splendid.
And also immune to non-magical attacks, which Ymir's just using his hands right now. So, this ghost doesn't take shit. Actually, no, they're resistant. They're resistant. They're not immune, so there's still gonna be some chunk of change here. Okay. I don't have enough dice for this.
You don't have to say that.
So it's gonna be 38 down to 19 damage.
How much health do ghosts have?
45.
Oh.
Okay, you know, it's only half her
I
health.
probably should roll Shell into the initiative. Oh my god. Well, guess who goes right after Ymir?
Shell?
Yeah, she rolled really good for some reason. Alright, so, you guys will, you just see, and you see her form will sort of dissipate, and she'll like, yeah. And now you see Shell, action disengage, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, can literally just make it into your rage, and goes inside your heart. Okay. Next up,
Uh-oh. Now you're the target.
Tim Heidecker.
Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I guess I'll proc symbiotic entity so that he's, got that goated ass temp health.
Cool. All right. Anything else?
That's an action, so
Okay.
I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Okay.
Oh wait. So the rule is not you can't actually wait a minute. I forgot. Symbiotic entity doesn't count as a spell. It's just something you can do, and so I'll use bonus action for Chalet, I guess.
Cool. All right. Next up is Kane. Man, there's a huge dip in that initiative. All right. Kane is going to. Man, Maximilian's Earth and Grass would have been so cool right about now. All right. Okay.
It's called Aura, bruh.
Fuck it. Kane's casting Greater Invisibility. Never know.
That's fair. I can't be upset.
All right. Next up is Elfgar.
We're gonna do the this +6 to hit, and we're gonna go with real. Probably gonna do the one-handed because that AC is to be my best bet here. The giant strikes.
Okay.
Is that 2d6 it adds?
Okay.
I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We're throwing hands at this fucking thing. After I... Where the fuck? Does an 11 hit?
Does not hit Ymir now.
Okay, we'll try one more. Does a 10 hit?
Not quite.
It's okay, Elfgar. Take your time.
Well, that's my turn.
All right. Next up is Kip.
Okay, so knowing Ymir, we're not gonna risk anything that has a saving throw.
Unless it's Dex, apparently.
Unless it's Dex.
Fucking apparently.
I guess we're just gonna go with a,
Hold monster.
What the
won't
fuck am I
work.
saying? We're just gonna use Sorceress Burst. Let's be real here.
All right.
We just need to beat the shit out of him. We just gotta keep him occupied.
Does a 17 hit?
17 exactly hits.
Thank
Oh
Lord.
yeah. And we're gonna be doing fucking fire. We're gonna do fire damage.
Fire?
Yeah.
Fire in the...
So 2d8. That's a whopping 9.
All right.
All right. Bonus action. Sorcerer's Burst
All right.
with a 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Oh, it feels so good to manually
For a-
reduce Ymir's health. It's so awesome.
Fucking insane 3 fire damage.
2 into 1!
Oh no!
See, this is where it really shows. Yeah, remember your place, bitch. This is a cantrip.
All right.
Never forget how it popped off, though.
All right. Anything else?
I'm gonna move over here.
All right. Next up is Chadamir.
I don't think he can grapple that.
You can certainly try.
That is 2 sizes larger than him.
Yeah, that's the problem.
You can certainly try.
No, he can't.
Is he gonna like grab her leg?
Wait.
Actually, yeah, thinking about it, this is Chadamir.
Grapple is possible only if the target is no more than 1 size larger than you.
Can I just ready my action to, like, attempt to knock him prone if he gets close, like, within 5 feet?
Sounds good.
Can I see something?
What's up?
Let me... The Goliath counts as 1 size larger when determining its carrying
my God,
capacity,
you're
and the
right.
weight it can push, drag, or lift. Would you consider
So I
grappling
can
as dragging,
grapple.
pushing, or lifting?
Bro.
I can grapple him!
Because then it'd be considered 1 size larger.
We're having fun. Sure. Elfgar and Chadamir both have this ability.
This is Chadamir.
Why not?
This feels so weird.
I. What? What about this is weird?
And then Stone's endurance 9 damage.
You would Stone's Endurance 9 damage?
It's 1d12 plus God. It's like around like.
How many of those things do you get?
A couple.
You get 4? I only get 1!
They scale with your proficiency amount.
Fuck you and your level 9, you whore.
Alright, next up. Chadamir, you ready your action? Right after that is Hay Bale.
I know you don't have it written, but the B.
I have it written in Hona's stat block.
Oh, okay.
So
Can I try to restrain him with it?
Okie pokey. That'll be 1 shot. Actually, no, it's
Okay.
well, it's replacing your fucking B strike. Yeah. I'm a city boy. So yeah, you can make your initial shot with Haymaker and then attempt to grapple or restrain.
Alright, so I'm just gonna kerchunk this bee out of the fucking out of the chute.
You see the ooze bee is just like what the fuck?
First day on the job, little man.
Bumblebee like first time.
Yeah, the Bumblebee's just first time.
Fucking Hay Bale just like, don't worry, you'll be fine, you'll do great.
Alright. So, make a
All
shot.
right.
Believe in you.
15. Fuck.
15 does not quite hit it. Alright. Anything else?
Can't win with bad friends.
What the fuck, man?
Alright. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Good command to Barbosa.
Yeah, you're right.
Barbosa can just
Knock him prone.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
it's gonna be very, very hard to do.
Hold on a second. Within 5 feet of an ally. Pack tactics.
Alright, here we go. I'll make the,
Knock him on his ass.
See that happen. She rolled like fucking shit, dude.
That's so Barbosa.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Alright. It's not a bad strategy, though. I definitely commit to that. Next up. Okay,
He's just gonna ignore it.
I mean, she fucking missed, man. I don't even think he notices. Alright.
Did you not hear that?
Hear what?
Devin, do you not hear my soundboard on? Your cat just walked over and played the fucking baby crying
Oh.
sound.
I guess I can't hear my own sound
It was
effects.
insanely loud.
That's weird. Hopefully that didn't come up on stream. It did. But, no, whatever. What
It
is my
did,
cat
yeah,
doing?
recording.
Girls, sleep. It's midnight. Goddamn, you're an old woman. Alright. Fayerin.
Alright,
You're right.
Firen. What you
Fayerin,
doing, bud?
last in initiative.
Okay.
I know, guiding bolts.
That actually wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Get advantage.
Who's next after Fearin?
Ymir.
Ymir. Yeah.
You should better clutch onto that shield tightly, buddy.
Let me look. Hey, before the end of your next turn has advantage. Okay. Yeah, so it would be worth it. I'll have him guiding bolt, and that is a.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 21.
Alright.
And then it's. Oh yeah, spell slots.
4d6.
I'll do a plus second level, so that's 5d6.
Correct.
Six, which is that's 24 radiant.
Holy shit.
Wowzers!
Ymir is going to Stone's Endurance.
That makes sense.
Alright.
Well, like shit.
Nope. 14. So that's going to only take 10 damage.
Damn.
Jeez. Where are these rolls when Ymir's playing Ymir?
Oh. I'll just have Fearin stay there. I don't see a reason to move.
Alright.
Anywhere.
Okie dokie. After Fearin. This motherfucking.
Chad, do something. Do something. Do something.
Ymir.
Do something. Somebody help me.
Ymir is going to take out the Adrenablade.
Oh shit.
He's going to. Let's see. He's gonna attack Elfgar.
I'm by Elfgar. I'll miss you.
Okay.
You're a really great coworker.
Elfgar does a 28 hit.
Alright.
Alright.
I think it does, yeah.
You take 10 points of slashing.
Okay.
Plus... Oh god, I have to go through. Oh, you have so much shit, Ymir.
Yeah.
Alright. 4
Yeah.
inflamed. And then on a bonus action, he's going to claw himself up the body, hitting himself for 4 necrotic. And he's going to activate his Crimson Right, which is full damage. So good for the Goliath.
Good for the Goliaths.
And then okay, and then he's gonna use his other attack to attack Elfgar. Does a 27 hit?
I don't know, man.
Exactly.
Actually, weapon mastering was
Just cracked the
bullshit.
AC.
So 16 slashing damage plus 2 flame damage, and it's a d6 for the and 1 cold damage, which you will reduce down to 0.
Okay, I'm gonna Stone's Endurance the slashing.
Okay.
Splendid.
We're cooked.
Goliath battle.
Plus your con.
So 6.
It's pretty good. Not bad.
I mean, could have done way more. There's no great weapon masters during that.
Alright. Next up.
Hey, Jesse, could you do me a favor and shut your fucking mouth?
I've known it's there, it's just I didn't want to take the risk quite yet. But after seeing how Ymir rolls, we're gonna see how next round goes. It's funny, I'm playing Ymir and I'm getting his luck. This shit's awesome.
Yeah, you're feeling that fucking.
No!
Yeah,
high.
it's, oh my god!
What happened? Where's
Oh.
Kevin?
Alright.
Imagine the camera fell. We just saw he was like bare ass naked from the waist down.
Alright, next up, fucking
I've been waiting to play Ymir for so long.
Next up is Tim. I've been trying to catch
Alright,
you
Tim.
all day.
I'm not gonna use that guiding bolt shit up. That would be a waste.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna be moving much, Moonbeam.
Wait. Did you say Moonbeam?
I'm gonna upcast it to a 3rd level as well. Moonbeam.
Did you read
3rd
all
level
of,
Moonbeam.
Did you read all of Moonbeam?
I know what Moonbeam does.
How big's the
What's
radius?
It is a radius of just a 5 foot, just 5 foot radius.
Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh.
What's uh-oh?
Well,
Oh, don't worry.
Ymir needs to make a con save. It is magical. James, could you just go ahead and read the final
Moonbeam.
part of Moonbeam?
A shape changer makes its saving throws with disadvantage. If it fails, it instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light.
Oh,
Which
that's
does not
kinda
matter.
fucking insane.
But let's see it. No, shut up! What's your DC?
How do you calculate that again?
It's
I
plus-
can look.
It should just say.
You have a DC 14.
He got a 12.
That's insane.
Wait.
I have a +7.
Wait.
You guys see. When did Tim become the fucking MVP? All right, so
It's whenever I play an NPC, man.
Tim, you saved me?
you guys see Moonbeam crashes down on Fenrir, and you see his form. And Ymir, you start to gain some vision as you see in this hollow corridor that you're in with Fenrir. She starts to sink into the blood underneath her, and she goes, "No!" And Ymir, you, for a second, you return. But I'm gonna have you this time, not me. I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna roll with advantage at all, or just a plain one?
Nope, this is we're basically
You.
yeah.
This isn't magical.
13?
What's your DC on losing your shit?
I think it's
Uh,
higher than that.
For wisdom, usually it's 12.
Is it?
Whenever we
No.
cast spells, so.
Or well, like, is that your
Where
is
is
that your
it?
DC for losing your shit?
Oh, you mean for, like, the werewolf form?
Yeah.
That's like a DC 8.
Okay.
It's
Ymir,
really easy to beat.
you see your hand return to you, and you're in between half vision. You see your friends in front of you in this chamber, and the other side you see Fenrir, and she goes, "No, No! And she goes, I knew it. I knew you would leave me! And you guys still see Ymir's eyes are a cascading red, but for a moment, he is depowered. And you see the frost key starts to react across his back. And okay, Jesus Christ, so much has changed. Okay, Tim, could you do me the damage for the?
Yep, that's gonna be 3d10. So let me roll that.
Oh my god.
All right, 9 plus 10 plus 9. Okay, that's 29.
28.
Oh, wait, no, 28. You're right. 28.
I'm gonna. Okay. Ymir, I got a question for you. Would you Stone's Endurance this?
I was gonna ask you if I was allowed to speak at all when Fenrir talked.
Let's do this first, because this is the order of events happening. You're getting hit with the moonbeam.
And I see him doing this? Do I see him doing
You
this?
see him doing it. You see him dropping moonbeam on you. Because your vision is split between looking at what's going on here and whatever realm Fenrir's in. Would you Stone's Endurance this?
Yes.
Okay. Rolled a 1.
Actually, wait.
I rolled a 1, so.
Does he see anyone else behind Tim?
Well, Barbossa's right there.
You see everybody. Everything that you see in front of you, that's what's going on. You see all this. Your vision is literally like split in half. Like cover this eye.
It's like fading.
Room. Yeah. Cover this eye. You see this room. Cover the other eye. You see the corridor that Fenrir was in that you guys have been talking.
If he sees everyone in this room, then he will not.
Okay. Does not matter. He would have reduced it by like 4.
Also, get that ugly ass portrait out of here. I got this bomb one.
Oh yeah. What was the damage again?
Oh yeah. 28, which is fucking bonkers.
You see Ymir's skin get shredded, and Ymir, you see Fenrir. She's slipping. If you want to say something, you can.
I thought we had a deal. What are you doing?
What do you mean? The sadist is here.
This is not the sadist.
I smelt him. You cannot lie that.
You lie.
I do not.
I thought you were different.
Chadamir, your friend told us that. If there's any liar, it is him. You heard it. You heard it.
Why are you still attacking then?
Because they're keeping him away from us. They directly conflict with your goal.
Can I roll something to see if Ymir could sense any of that presence?
Make me a perception check with advantage.
Mm, 24.
You smell it. You know the sadist, to some capacity, was involved in this room. And she goes, see? I told you time and time again. They hold you back. They're the reason you can't have your revenge. If you want this done, you need to do it right.
I'm not going to kill them over it.
You are weak. Ymir. Next up in initiative, Kane. Kane will see this happen and go, We need to start the ritual proper now. If we're gonna get any time, it's now. And Kane will look back at Atlas and go, Alright. And you see the room starts to And Ymir, in that room, that corridor, you see another figure emerges. You see Howl. You. Fenrir looks up like, no, not again! And you see, on your turn, Howl will do something. Kane is going to hold his action if you start to lose your shit again to attack you with Chromatic Orb. If not, Aelfgar, you see Ymir's just stuck in between two worlds. You see his body's like reacting almost like he's having two different conversations.
Give me a second. I gotta roll that d6 real quick, and it is. Oh, I get it back. A giant strikes, and she's gonna prepare to just smack his shoot if he loses it.
Copy. Kip.
Kip is going to prepare Hold Monster. Not on Ymir, but if anything else comes out.
Okay.
That's pretty smart.
All right, Chadamir.
He's just gonna take a step forward and then prepare the same action as before.
Okay. Hey, Bill.
I'll just try to do another fucking
Restraining shot.
another. Yeah, I wanna restrain him.
Go ahead.
All right, Haymaker. I swear to God, yeah, that's a lot better.
Oh
24.
my God. Give me some damage.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You just want to go for the B shot?
I just want to restrain.
Alright. Ymir, I will roll on your behalf. Okay. Strength check.
Disadvantage, remember, because the way that worked. Shape changers.
Right. Alright. Strength. The DC's 15. Ymir got exactly a 15.
Fuck.
You have two more uses. Breaks through it instinctively. Ymir, you feel your body is just only acting on like base instincts, almost like she's guiding them. And you just feel and you shred through it, and you're just didn't feel like it was you. Next up, Firen. Anything you want to do?
You could do aid, just in case. Or if you have any other, like, general support stuff.
Yeah, what does Firenal have? Aid, spiritual weapons, magic, spirit guardians.
Is Moonbeam concentration?
Yeah.
Okay, just, we forgot to mark that.
Firen? Jesse?
Oh, sorry, I was writing something down.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. I just guiding bolt again?
You'll get advantage on your own shot.
You want to attack him?
Yeah,
Everybody
right
else
now,
is
I'm
kinda holding
trying
it.
to hold off on that. Hey, wait a minute.
Has anyone
Yeah,
been
just
like
if
hurt like really bad?
Elfgar, Elfgar,
Okay.
Elfgar.
got smacked pretty
Elfgar
hard.
got her shit kicked in a
I'll
little bit.
I'll use another second level healing word on Elfgar.
Okay.
That's 2d4. So, oh my god, 2 ones. Alright, Elfgar gets back. What is the plus to
What,
this?
2?
8.
8?
I think. Oh no. Wait, no, I'm looking at the hit. 6.
Okay, I was like, damn, he has
Hey,
a
that
plus
shit
6
look
to that
good.
healing?
That'd
Dude,
be
that
like
shit's
22
crazy.
wisdom. And then I'll have Fearin cast Sacred Flame on Ymir.
Alright.
That attack roll ain't fucking hitting.
That's... No way.
It's the dex roll, so of course he's gonna lose to a Sacred Flame if it is. His DC's 14. Oh no, it's 15. Holy shit, Fearin's DC's 15? Damn.
He got a 7.
Ymir can't dodge a Sacred Flame,
Ymir
man.
does have a weakness, holy shit.
His kryptonite.
So if we ever go through that thing with preparation casting, I think Kip's got a
is it-
special little thing in his arsenal.
2d8?
2D... Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, I can just look. What am I talking about?
Is it Sacred Flame?
Yeah, 2d8 radiant.
Alright.
What
That
the
is-
fuck is happening?
Oh, those are 2-7. That's 14 radiant.
I'm assuming Ymir wouldn't want 2 stones endurance this.
No. I have... I get to talk again, I have a whole thing written down.
Okay. Well, it is going to be...
Ymir's just getting fucked up by Radiant.
Fitting. Ymir. You see, almost half submerged underneath the blood, you see Howl and goes, "You, not again. You won't get let out again." What do you do, Ymir?
Ymir is going to look at Fenrir and say, I can't believe you. I am Ymir Frostwalker, and I will not have my legacy die with a pathetic mutt that can't even crawl out of a damn hole.
What? You... I told you everything. I told you
I
everything!
saw what you did.
I just did what you wanted. It was your deal!
I don't care for killing the sadist that much. I will not take the lives of everything around me.
Don't send me back. I trusted you.
This is your doing. I felt something for you. I know what you've gone through.
I didn't want to hurt them.
You had a choice. You had a choice not to attack. You had a choice to speak. And you didn't say a damn thing.
Please. You know the pain of attacking people you care about. And I'm sorry. But you know...
You're not sorry. You are not sorry. You just called me weak for not wanting to.
Curse you. Curse you and your entire lineage. I will escape. You can't hold me.
longer.
And you see she'll try, and Howl will... And you guys see Ymir's body... His entire body starts to... beat like a heart. And you see the blood in his body will start to churn, and the water in the room will start to turn red. And you see tendrils of water will come out of the water and start to wrap out and start to tie around Ymir. And you see, Ymir, you see that pool, same thing happens to Fenrir. She goes, I will escape. And when I do, your bloodline will be the first to go! Time stands still for a moment where you feel the foundation around you start to wobble, and you hear in the distance, you hear the sounds of animals crying out, and Howl will go, I wish we didn't have to do this, Ymir. I gave you the Frost Key upgrade because I thought you were ready. Because we wouldn't have to come to this.
I know. When I saw the sadist appear in that tomb, it's like everything that I thought I knew faded away immediately. I thought I could live without wanting to just do whatever to kill him. I was wrong. I took it without thinking. I am sorry. And he will grab the Frost Key, hold it by the blade, while, like, tightly holding it. He is, like, bleeding by the grip, and he is handing it over to Howl.
He'll grab it. You made a mistake, Ymir. And you admit that?
Yes.
You see, he'll take the Frost Key and guide his finger over it. All of us within this key have made so many bad decisions. We have so many regrets. Mine is that I grew selfish. And I forgot that Fenrir did the same thing we did. Made a bad mistake. And you see he grabs the blade and it snaps. And you return to reality. And you guys see Ymir's eyes open, and you see his blood retransfigures as the ritual proper seals within inside of him. And you see he lands on the ground. Moonbeam fades away. The energy on the ground starts to crackle and dissipate. You guys see Ymir standing there. And Ymir, you look at your frost key, and it's gray, almost that of stone. And as you hold it in your hands, you hear a distant whisper. You can suppress me, but you will never silence me. I will crawl out of here, Ymir, and I'll kill them all. And as you guys see,
Mir says in his head that he'll take his own life before she does.
I welcome the challenge, friend. And you see Atlas. Is it over? And you see Barbosa will look up at you, Ymir. You see she sniffs. You see she's hesitant. But she walks towards you. What do you do?
Mir just puts his hand on her head and just slowly pets her.
You see she'll just... Her eyes were closed. And for the first moment, all of you see Barbosa is at peace. And as you see that, Ymir, that this is no doubtable, that is Ymir in front of you. That's where we will end tonight's session.